Alrighty, welcome, my wonderful Tome Raiders, as we, let's make a few small adjustments for continuing the second day of, this wonderful charity event that I'm doing. Okay, there you go, there, now all of chat is visible. No game in the way of it. But yes, Dicey Dungeons, a game where, the game show is rigged against us. We are doing our best to, quote-unquote, win, regardless. Multiple different phases, difficulties, challenges each character has to overcome, culminating in a boss fight against her. But on the journey to the boss fight, we get to recruit the former enemies who are also just as overworked and ununionized as us contestants. It's a very fun little game, one I have actually touched in a while. So I'm going to give a couple minutes before we burst into the game. Let's see if I can't turn volume down just a little bit for myself. Options, sound. Yeah, that's not too bad, and I'll just boost it up a little bit, the stream, just in case y'all like it. Nice, groovy, fun ambiance in this little game. But yes, unlike Minecraft yesterday, where there are a lot less options for what you could use your money on, you couldn't actually cash in, so to speak, on all of the bean boozles, the fire beans, or the hot tamales, let alone the ghost pepper cocktail salamis that I have here in a nice little Tupperware, carefully wrapped with paper towels to make sure I don't, that I always have something to help wipe my hands. Because I just know I'm going to make a mistake, and I'm going to try and scratch at an eye with just, ghost pepper juice on it. It's we're going to try and avoid that as long as possible. I'm hoping not until the final day, so I'm not suffering the rest of the days. But yeah, for those of you who were not here and got to see any of the little previews or the ways to do it, these are not only for donations. Preferably, anyone donating $3 or more will get to do a spin. $5, and every $5 of a donation, you get to choose a punishment from this selection, which includes, the lighter stuff, the chubby bunny, midstream with marshmallows, where I have to continue on the game, but with marshmallows in my mouth. And that will continue until it gets too gross to hold them in my mouth any further. Or I get something else like the Fiery 5 jelly beans and stuff like that. NPC naming rights, character court, NPC appearance for people who would like to have their OCs or fun character ideas in my campaign, which right now, Campaign 2 is coming to a close. We're going into a space campaign. It'll be a bit more Star Trek with a bunch of different, episodal type stuff where it's we're only here for a couple sessions and move on to a new area and so on. So no, less overarching plot and more just greater and greater threats along the way. It also means NPC ideas will be very much welcome. And of course the classic making me do any kind of workout stuff midstream. It'll be slightly less fun, because I'm not a flesh tuber, I do not have a great webcam setup, but you'll get to hear the grunts and exhalations of labor, sadly. Then we have the Bean Boozle wheel, which I can go ahead and show off right here. So yeah, as you can see here, we have several spicy things. We got sriracha, jalapeno, cayenne pepper, habanero, and Carolina Reaper. Those are the Fiery 5 flavors from Jelly Belly. But to help even it out, the Bean Boozle wheel also has 3 additional. Cold Stone Creamery by them, Soda Pop Shop also by them, and Hot Tamales. Something that's still hot, but not the same type of hot, not the capsicum hot you get from peppers. So worst case scenario, I will have 2 different kinds of fire flavor in my mouth, suffering. With the Fiery 5 wheel, we would still spin the same one, but we'll just go to the next ones. Do a test spin here. Look at that go. Like, say he had not gotten Carolina Reaper, it had gotten Cold Stone Creeper. He'd go round to the Habanero, so on. Oh, So the colorful filter does make that a little strange to read, but it should be good enough you guys can at least believe me when I say, okay, we got this result, let me pop open the pack. Actually, I haven't opened the boxes at all, and I do not intend to until it is time to pop one in my mouth. But it's entirely possible that thing is just completely mixed up. I hope not. That would suck, having to dig for a particular flavor, but you know, we'll trip on that bridge once we get to it. What else? I already talked about the ghost pepper salami, the multitude of napkins I have so I don't blind myself. Oh, right, and the top and the bottom, the Nat 20 or the Nat 1, forcing me to donate. Now those are more likely to pop up for those of you who are doing this fun little command I have in my chat. Let me just go ahead and give you all an example. You get a roll like that. And you can do that once every 5 minutes. So long as you're, lurking in chat, you'll get that opportunity. Because it's on a per-person basis. So multiple people can do that. And that's why I have the a Nat 1 and Nat 20 forcing me to donate on your behalf. So even if you're just here to lurk and enjoy my pain and suffering, you can still help the cause. So get to it. And it's not just because, fun stuff help mix things up. Because I know I'm a smaller streamer. I'm not going to get a whole lot of people. I'm going to try. I'm probably not getting a whole lot of people. But this kind of engagement does help on Twitch. Potentially get it flagged and advertised on their front page, or at least higher up on the category for Dicey Dungeons. Fingers crossed. We'll see. But yeah, anything to help boost that engagement for Twitch will potentially help bring in more people, so please do so. You're not only getting free punishment slammed at me like that. There we go. We've already got up to $7. Thank you for that, Happy Machine. We're now up to $7 I will have to donate at the end of the event. Not only will you get these punishments flung at me to help entertain yourself, also potentially help get more people to see it, just on the Twitch page, or if you're on Blue Sky, sharing the posts on there. Every little bit helps, and it's for a great cause. GATE, the Global Action for Trans Equality, is not just a trans rights group, it is also a human rights. Because, not all trans people are clockable, you might say. They're not the sort you can just tell at a glance. Hell, I'm trans, I haven't gotten any surgery, I've not started HRT, and heck, it's only the people I trust most that I tell my preferred name and pronouns. To complete strangers, I'm not gonna look like a trans person. You can't just pick them out of a lineup, so if the government's saying it's like, no, all trans people are bad and dangerous, they can go after anyone they think just isn't passing well enough, even if they were just born that way. Bad genetics. A young man who just looks more like their mother, because that's the role that Dicey give with genetics. There are women out there who are just born with very masculine jaws, because that's what the chromosomes passed on. Their father is just more strong for them. Not every genetic trait is male or female exclusive. So, if they come after trans people, they can use an excuse to go after anyone they want. And that's not good. Now, additionally, because eventually we are going to get into the fiery beans, statistically, at least, I do not have any milk with me yet. And I do have some on the fridge. We're going to wait until we get to that point. And it's chocolate milk, which I chose because chocolate, in my last experience when I was doing hot sauces, chocolate milk just also mixes with it. It makes it a little bit disgusting. To, help keep that punishment going. I can save myself from the spicy at the expense of just being so enjoy D20 as much as you like, and if you can, I would vastly appreciate it if you could either spread the word or even donate yourself. But on that note, let's go ahead and get started in Dicey Dungeons. It has been a while. So of course I'm going to start with the most difficult one. We'll start with episode 1. But the Jester has a very interesting battle mechanic for theirs. So I think you'll enjoy my... Oh, right, I have to do it like this. I've won once, but also lost once. It's just something you gotta play around with. It's time for another All-Stars round of Dicey Dungeons with one of the only champions we've ever had. Let's see, how do I... deck, yeah. So the way they work is they have a massive deck of options. The other characters I can choose, they have a limited number. Some of them can be swapped out in shops or picked up more. The Jester does not have that. They have an entire deck that is randomly dealt to them. Every time I use one, another one pops in to replace. If I use all of them, there's an additional thing I can do. It's very powerful, but I, as you can see, have to use a dice on all of them. Once the dice is used, it cannot be used again outside of specific circumstances. So Wolf Puppy first, so we can get this chest with another card in it. Yeah. Wolf Puppy is strong against poison. That is one of the buffs. Ooh, we got all highs. Okay. So we're gonna do this. There you go. 3 damage. 3 damage. We have to... Yeah, we gotta end that. A nice little buffer shield, so it takes slightly less. Yeah, Fury's a little bit annoying. Let's see. Sweets with the heal, so we just do... because that's all we can do. Alright, and there we go. One more fight until we get another level up, which will increase our health. Let's see, I can use dice for no higher than 3. It does that much damage, and I get new dice. So yeah, we absolutely add that to the deck. Alright, I'm getting here. We're going to do this. We're going to start those two. Those two. Let's see what they have again. Right, they just have the one big attack, so we're not going to worry about heals. This is the best way to do it. Not a lot, but it is some. Look at that, we got them less than halfway. It's only going to get harder from here. Oh, Jesus Christ. That. So we have to try not let them have another turn. That's a lot of damage. Actually, it doesn't matter. So long as we live, we get healed up. That's right. Shoot. Well, it's not going to help us, but it's the only thing we have that rerolls, I guess. This, that. Okay. Alright. Stress not hard yet, but it's gonna. Let's see. I recall Frozen turns the enemy's dies into a rollable 1, which is good. Or Fire makes it so they take 2 damage if they use the dice. I think Fire's a better one, because there are some enemy cards where instead of having to be a specific number or number range, it's evens or odds, which is kind of dangerous. Let's see. I think what we do is we upgrade Juggling Ball or Flame Blast. Marshmallow's a little rough because they're going to burn our stuff. Alright, we'll take on the Wizard first, just so we have an option to heal if we need it before Marshmallow. But we need to defeat literally every enemy to get max level for the boss of this dungeon. Let's see. That has to be even. I really don't want to do that. Help head to the zoo. Do this, go flame blast. There we go. Because the thing about Wizard is they start with only one, but they have 6 things to choose from. Wait, what? Oh, did I misread what... I think I misread what my card does. That is unfortunate. Spark. Do that. Take that. Already done them 1 burn, so we will do this to heal the burn damage you already took. Okay. This something. Ah, they're gonna take that burn, yeah, because that gives them 2 dice now. Alright. We'll do this here. Okay, from the rest. Oh, I need to set up burn and then, okay, I see. This what that did. Can't do anything here. So I guess we'll do this. Get rid of the oops. Okay, perfect. So they got 1 burn, now they're gonna take damage for that burn. Okay. Remember the strat for this. I'm remembering strat for the flaming juggle balls. But they're gonna get another dice. Okay. Cool. And they have a dodge, so they're gonna avoid the next attack. Do this. Discard the bop. Discard the bops. From here. That's the best we can do. Deck's a little too diverse for us to have finagled around that. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. I think cards can be used for free in a turn. I'm gonna save that for the next fight. Okay. That got rid of evens. Oh, actually, that works. Just in case. Burn a dice. And with that, Wizard's defeated. We don't need health. Let's see what this card option is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we definitely get that. Let's see what is in the shop. Do blank damage and inflict burn on a 6. Okay. Yes, we'll do that. Next will be the Dryad, because I'm pretty sure Dryads are poison. Poison stacks really annoyingly. Okay. So we don't do snap yet. No, that's not worth it. The mixed guard lineup, that was not a great do. This might be the time to do it, actually. Yep. Oh, I guess I still have to put dice here. Oh wait, there it is. Don't there. Next pair's gonna be oops. that. Right, activate matching. Activate matching. 3 burns. Then we're gonna do this. I've liked do that. We'll just end it. I was hoping to be able to get some extra health, but it won't matter because we're getting fully healed after this. Alrighty. Alright. Ooh, duplicate dice. That's a good one to have. What's in this chest? Finale card. Okay, so if we need to get a finale card when we use up the rest of the cards in our deck, this is what we have an option to. Take an extra turn once per battle. I mean, there's no downside to it. It doesn't come in until the end. And then Marshmallow. It's a play around some burns, I'm sure. But it's fine. Let's see, brown die. Yeah. There we go. 7 damage, not bad. Destruct matching. Can't just get these. Oh, you know, we can easily. No, we'll do the 5 because then we can save this. Those go. Dice. That's minimum 4. Damn. Oh, wait a second. They're immune to fire, aren't they? Oh well. Oh. I accidentally clicked outside the screen, don't worry about that. Oh, I guess they're not immune to fire, nice. Snap again. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to take this to do that. Fill up with this one. Yes. Lick to burn and 6 damage, as well as that 6 damage. These juggling. Got an odd. I'm at 3, damn. Two's not gonna kill it, so you know what? We might as well make this another heal. Buys us more time. We'll go into the next fight with a snap. This is looking pretty good for us. One die is going to become a 1, another's going to be burnt. Okay. And that's that. The marshmallow is defeated. Okay. So. I think upgrading this just makes it a minimum 3. Let's see. Ringo, welcome in.
Where?
And I see you are joining me in Discord, so we can chat. Hopefully you can see the game. But yeah, we are doing our best. And don't forget, charity streams, you can do the D20 command to possibly make me use some of these spicy beans.
I forgot about that.
Yep. Coming in strong with the Wilhelm like you always do. You forgot about the fun ones today. Let's see, I think...
Look, I'm used to just using Wilhelm and Book Club.
That is a fun one. We've gotten so many of the donate ones. Okay, 75 is 12.
Correct, very nice.
Alright, I'm gonna save that file just in case something happens to it. Okay, I think we're gonna try and upgrade the cauldron. Hopefully it becomes something. Ooh, it's a 2-use one. Oh yeah. We definitely do that. Oh yeah, we're just delving into this dungeon.
Nice, nice. I can't actually see the Discord stream, by the way. I'm not entirely sure what's up with that.
How about now? Can you see the shop with the little gremlin girl?
No, BRB.
Yep. So all we can do is destroy a card, withdraw the deck.
What?
Is it working now?
Nope, it's still perpetually showing a loading screen.
One second, let me...
Loading screen, okay, sure.
Did that refresh work?
Now I can see it. I can see the boobs.
Alrighty. Yeah, I think... what I'm going to do is get rid of one of the boops. Just because it's nice having something I can do damage with any die, but it is taking up a lot.
Indeed.
There we go. So one basic boop destroyed.
I'm so tempted to start going on an info dump about a web fiction I like. A web novel.
Is it Grail coded or?
I mean,
that sounds like a hard yes coming from you. It's like
Look, most of it isn't. Most of it does not invoke the Grail.
Let's see. This dice. The exact same dice. Cool. Ooh, burn.
There is some adjacent pair wiggling in the later parts.
You gotta wiggle those pairs, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, the main character gets all of the pairs wiggled.
Let's see.
Most of the novel isn't Grail aligned, but
I mean, I guess that's something. Most of it.
Right.
Most of it is safe for streaming.
Right. Like.
But the parts that aren't are very not safe for stream.
I'd say so, but also they're a bit esoteric.
That's a particular way to pronounce that word. No, I know what you mean. I think.
Yes. The site that they were hosted on, the relevant tag does not need to be applied to the novel because it technically falls outside of the host platform's definitions of this. Somehow.
Let's see. I need to do this. No, wait for
the main one of the things that I can say is that the main character reveals the existence of magic to the world a few weeks before she ends the world by showing off her transformation in a Pokemon live stream. And everyone's like, oh, cool costume, cool VTuber. And then she's like, it's neither of those things, and then unhinges her jaw.
Yeah. Twitch does massive, world-changing revelations, I guess.
Same thing goes with her flexing her 3 additional pairs of limbs on camera.
Oh. So, this character's single, or... I mean, what?
No, she's got a partner and a very close friend.
Ah, I see.
A very close friend who is willing to kill God for her.
That's certainly a different take on Friends with Benefits. We'll fight God for you.
Oh, I mean, it's also the normal take.
Yeah, I can see how some of the esoteric, not safe for streaming stuff might come about. God dang it, nothing to burn. Okay, let's get those.
So the main love interest is who isn't the friend that I mentioned. Like, this is the actual endgame love interest. Is an autistic trans woman, and at the start of the story, she's not explicitly, she doesn't know that she's trans. Like, it's a situation of, okay, she makes the protagonist's sexuality glitch out a bit, but as far as anyone can tell, she's some guy, just, you know.
God, I wish that for me.
She's got a special interest in tabletop role-playing games, and exclusively plays as women.
That's pretty good, at least.
Once she gets magic, and also once she transitions with the help of... She gets magic because of plot shenanigans, and then because of the main character... So, the main character has a spell that transforms people. Specifically, that transforms people into monsters based on her perception of them in ways that allow them to empathize with the weird magical transformation that gave her 3 extra pairs of limbs. Because believe it or not, the main character started out as a normal human.
That is hard to believe sometimes.
Then she gained claws, an exoskeleton, all her teeth fell out and were replaced with shark-like teeth. She gained the ability to unhinge her jaw, she got 8 extra eyes, and her hair was replaced with this sort of transparent flaps? I don't know how else to describe them.
I mean, I guess I can kind of see transparent wax. Oh, actually, that does remind me. The core universe setting stuff. You shared a few fics with me. I had a question, just like, because I don't want to make assume being an adjacent furry setting. Is it implied that, like, everyone is some sort of anthro? Or is it just a lot of supers and villains are, and there are some humans out there?
I mean...
Because I was, like, for the first fic I read, it only focused on villains and heroes, and I thought, okay, then maybe there are some citizens who aren't. It's just weird they can't find villains so easily.
I'm pretty sure that that it's a situation. Basically, all the fic that I've read has them as all the characters as anthems.
Okay.
But I also know that there are multiple versions of the lore.
I just wanted to go because I didn't want to assume that everyone is anthro because for resetting a lot of furry creators, but it's certainly not a normal super setting. I did not want to go. It's like, okay, why are they so easily not finding these villains? It's like they're a dragon wolf person with a very specific shade of color. It's like you'd think you could just narrow it down.
Right. Well, so in one of the versions of the lore, you've got so the whole setting is very much it's an intersection of the original author's kinks and politics. In one version, it's also got the author's religious trauma.
Sweet, sweet religious trauma, though. The
And
things I could
therefore,
create.
her theology. So as a result, you've got stuff like, okay, you've got the creator god. It's the Christian god. It just so happens that because of the aforementioned authorial religious trauma, terrible person. And so the devil is just instead of being evil, is basically just a rebellious trans kid. And this sort of thing continues in the lore for a bit, and then you've got, okay, so some shenanigans happen. There's a nature god who's separate from the creator god and the queer underworld god. And some shenanigans happen, and that's why everyone is furries and why people have superpowers. I don't know.
It's so long as I get my head in the space, because there's no one site or wiki I looked up for more details like freaking DC and Marvel Comics do. It's like, what the fuck is an Inhuman? Look it up. It's like, oh, I get it now. I can't do that for the core.
Right, because this is a bunch of furry artists with sometimes conflicting ideas. There's a central lore. There's apparently a central Discord. I've heard that there's some bullshit drama that has happened at various points in the Discord, so I'm not touching that.
I mean, once any Discord gets large enough, there's going to be drama. It's just part of the course.
Yes. There's also a Kiwi Farms page about the author. That's part of why I'm into this setting.
So, oh man, those people fucking hate it? It must be great.
Exactly! I looked up the setting because I was like, okay, what's the deal with this thing that I've seen people talking about this. I'm pretty sure I've seen art in this. What's with this setting? One search engine search later. I have no idea, but apparently Kiwi Farms hates it.
That's a win in our book.
Right, exactly. And also, the specifics of the thread included it included a bit, it's like, okay, so you've got, so they're doxing and dead naming the author, that's to be expected from these assholes. Oh, don't threaten me with a good time. It was a, wow, you're trying to make it sound evil.
All you're doing is make it sound like a fantastic time.
Exactly. Something force femme cult. I mean, I don't remember the actual description, and I do not care to look it up. But my response to that was basically, okay, don't threaten me with a good time. And then I went into the server where I found out about this, and then the person there said, I mean, that's an accurate description of this. That's not a strictly inaccurate description of the setting. However, so like they're not wrong. They're just not right in good faith.
Yeah. And that's the thing.
Oh hey, people.
Oh hey.
I'm done with my nap. It's time to pounce on.
No problem. You don't have to interact too much, but just remember it is currently being streamed, so watch what you say. Don't dox yourself.
No talking about the weather and bleep.
Yes, the weather in Saskatoon. Yeah.
Oof.
See. Yeah, we'll copy that one. Now I can juggle twice as much. Yeah. Oh, right.
Anyway,
So what exactly is the goal here?
The goal for the charity or the goal of this game?
Game.
Current game, it's going through dungeons and eventually facing Lady Luck, who runs this circus of game show and is rigging everything against us. We don't get 5 hours. We don't have to jump into it.
More people should get into Twitch chat so that there are people actually in Twitch chat.
Yeah, if you have a Twitch account, I do have a redeem where it's just type in chat and randomly roll one of the punishments, as opposed to getting a choice
book
of
club.
Or book club. But yeah, I know I'm not a big streamer, so I have free redeems for people to inflict ghost pepper salami on me, or Fiery 5 spicy jelly beans, and the like. Bless you.
Unfortunately.
Nope.
I see your mic still, fuck.
Yes, I think your boyfriend.
The thing that's even than my mic is my video card, apparently, because Twitch just seems to stop working for me after a bit.
Yeah, that's fair.
Rude to you. Mean to you.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to set up kitty cam here.
Anyway, in the web novel I was talking about, the one where the main love interest is trans, but at the start does not realize it. She's got a bunch of TTRPG characters, most of whom are women, many of whom aren't human.
What a fucking mood. But honestly, it's like, if you're playing something like D&D, why would you be human? It's like, come on. Spice it up. Be something else.
I mean, I don't even remember her specifically playing D&D. The two RPG systems that I remember it being relevant that she plays are GURPS and Pathfinder.
Great tastes. I too have played my time of GURPS.
I was almost hoping for Eclipse Phase.
Eclipse Phase, okay.
I mean, Living Constellations would be even more badass, but I'm the only person who's ever heard of it.
You're right, I've never heard of that.
You can play a ship heart, a ship heart is someone who's
Ship heart.
yeah.
Okay, good. I initially misheard that as shit cart, and that's very different.
Who shat on my cart?
No, ship hearts are a community of people who have given up like limbs and eyes and stuff in order to like become part of a spaceship. It used to be
like helmsman.
Yeah, it used to be an actual necessity for certain purposes, but with the advancement of computation in the setting, it has become no longer necessary, and thus it is not something that people are more or less forced to do out of need. So the only new ship hearts that are born nowadays are people who want that. And so, yeah, and so like there's a lot of vetting process, and each of them has a sponsor. Like not like a sponsor like a company, but a sponsor like another ship heart who's like, you know, they're
This one is trustworthy.
right, exactly, things like that, yeah. And it just, I want to play that game. Most characters you play in the game won't be ship hearts, and you don't even necessarily have a ship heart in the team. It's just, you know, if you can, then you probably will, because it's cool, and it automatically basically makes you part of kind of an implicitly transhuman, kind of queer-coded organization and setting.
Oh yeah.
Who all know each other.
Hell yeah. So the first TTRPG character that we're introduced to with the best friend and later love interest is in a superhero themed thing. She's psychic, she's got the ability to fly, she's got a magical force field that only works, it doesn't work if she has armor, and the GM let the person interpret this as doesn't work with clothing. So there's just...
Kitty.
There's a...
This is patchy.
He's
a Maine Coon Siamese.
Yeah,
That is a fluff.
if anyone is lurking in chat, you are missing a Maine Coon that is just loafing on a chair within someone's
Maine Coon? I love that. I love those. They're so fluff. So large.
So he's a Maine Coon mixed with a Siamese.
Oh, quite handsome.
He's got a goofy face.
And very fluffy.
Yes, basically his body has been scaled up to Maine Coon size, so his face looks super... He's got the Siamese build, but the Maine Coon size. So imagine a Siamese face with a Maine Coon amount of fluff.
So fluffy.
Indeed, his brother is fluffier.
Oh my goodness. I wish I could
Don't
pet
where
the
she's
boy.
at the moment. Like, he's fluffier.
I wish I could pet the boy.
Then
But
you're
I
gonna have to
cannot.
figure out where the hell I live.
So you can pet the boy on the behalf of the viewers.
Okay. Patchy gets pets.
Yay!
Patchy gets pets. You're ready to go to the fountain round. Your fur's so wet.
Why is the cat? Why is the food wet?
So, we have a water fountain because cats don't like it when their water is stagnant. That's why they play with it, and he drinks from the opposite side from where he's standing.
Oh my goodness.
Why did you Wilhelm again? The D20 is right there. You can make me suffer from more than books.
Because I'm me! Also, my keyboard's fucked.
Oh, Ferris,
Yes.
you are now getting a chat notification in my server.
Oh, I am on sick. That's not it. That's not it.
Also, yes, I just hissed.
Well, I do that too.
Wait, did someone at me, or are they just talking about me and I'm not... Because I don't see
Okay,
a
I
ping.
didn't actually hear your hiss. I don't think your microphone likes it.
No. I'm on a MacBook that I got from Paris.
Yes, it is several years old, but it does work, largely.
So, my brother tried running Twitch Live on it, and it almost exploded.
Yep, nope. Definitely not a... Unless it's like someone who has like a very low bitrate quality, like 480p or something, I would not risk any live streams.
Yeah, no, that's why I do all of my tech stuff from my phone and just use the laptop for laptop purposes.
Yeah.
I did manage to install Windows on it, though.
That might not be helping the whole doing a live stream. You know, I just realized I can do
I couldn't
20s
handle
on eBay.
Apple configuration. I couldn't. I had to do Windows. So I just boot camped it.
Okay, well, I rolled on your behalf.
Yeah, boot camp works.
If you want to give a name for my X campaigns, just random NPC, you can do that.
Do what?
Like, give me a name to give an NPC. So if you want to use, like, a character name you played or something like that.
Sadly, this no longer
What exactly
comes
does
with
the
character
character look like?
concepts.
Is it that diary?
No, you can just do random. It's because my next campaign is going to be very episodal, so there's going to be a lot of characters that I'm going to have to figure out on the fly. So if you want to contribute a name, you may. Because I got that response for you.
I suck at naming things.
What was that? Something wind?
I suck with naming things.
Well, you have the option if something comes to you during the stream. Let me know. Move that back in. Wait, okay.
And of course, you could always pass that right to someone else.
I have a feeling you have an idea.
You're correct.
Barango is filled with ideas and references. Also,
I'm always full of ideas.
Also, you tried to roll again, you gotta wait 5 minutes to get another punishment, haha.
Okay. Do you want to hear my idea?
Yes, actually. You probably have a better chance of naming it properly than I do.
Archmage Valerie.
This
is, in fact, named after the best friend from the web novel I've been talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, after she realizes she's trans, she names herself Valerie, and then she gets magic and is...
I mean, is Valerie short for violence? You know?
More or less?
It's an orc.
Well, no, that was a question. It's just like, that's what you can say to people. It's like, oh yes, the name's Valerie, short for violence. Don't ask why. You don't want to know.
I mean... Okay, so... There's this giant fight where she has a spell that hits everything in a 4-dimensional hypersphere around her, except for 3-dimensional spherical slice of that sphere with the same radius.
Well, it's good enough.
Which essentially means that the enemy, who can move through 4 dimensions, can't do that anymore without taking damage.
That's actually kind of powerful.
Yeah. It sucks when I can't move or I take passive damage.
I mean, he can still move in 3 other spatial dimensions.
You just can't enter the 4th dimension.
Right. And also one of the team powerhouses, the main character, has the same set of powers as the boss, just weaker, and without 200 years of experience. So, you know, she also like, this is a, oh, one of your team members can't do the cool thing, but also, the enemy no longer has the mobility advantage, and the advantage of being able to become completely invulnerable.
Right. Is that what happens when he goes to the fourth dimension?
I mean, kind of. Like, the result is that nobody who can't move move or attack in 4 dimensions can hit him while he's in the 4th dimension. But he can still kind of hit them by extending his limbs or his magic swords back out of the 4th dimension.
Okay, so it's like when somebody goes into a pocket dimension without taking you with them, and it's just opening the pocket dimension just enough to poke you.
Basically.
I kind of want to make it to where one of my OCs does that.
Nice. The main character actually does that at one point. After the fight, she's stuck in a... She's stuck in a U.S. military base because she wasn't willing to, because her idea of cooperation was basically masquerade, and also you guys don't get magic.
Ooh, nice.
Her goal was to minimize the amount of people who get magic, and she does not trust the U.S. government with magic, let alone with minimizing it.
So, that's completely fair, because knowing the US government, they would try and find a way to make it a bomb. Or some form of weapon of mass destruction.
As they do.
I mean, it's more like, well, so magic's contagious in this setting.
So instead of becoming wall art, you just suddenly can move things with your mind.
For example. Like, the result, if they found out how magic spreads and got a hold of even a single person who can do magic, then they have the ability to give basically random magical powers to arbitrary people, and then if they cast spells in the wrong way, which just so happens to be the most powerful way, they spread even further to anyone within earshot.
Ah, damn it.
So basically, magic becomes the Black Plague. If used wrong, or more properly.
Yes. And then the end state is everyone has magic, including random wildlife.
Suddenly you can talk to rabbits.
And for that matter, suddenly that rabbit over there has a mind control spell.
Rabbit army.
It's still just a rabbit, but it has a spell that lets it mind control things.
Yeah. Mind controls other rabbits, and suddenly rabbits have a hive mind.
Right, that's a potential outcome.
Or like a deer suddenly can move faster than a cheetah. No
That's
longer
well
have to
within the
deal
bounds of the
with deer
magic
attacks.
system.
I mean, that might actually be a hindrance for the deer, considering where they live. You know, all those obstacles
Yeah,
known as
runs into
trees.
I mean,
Runs into a tree,
Oh, wait.
trips over rock.
Actually, here's a question for that one.
Motion magic can do kind of ridiculous stuff, so a deer with motion magic could potentially not only move at, well, absurdly high speeds, it could potentially also fly and have perfect obstacle avoidance.
I feel like that'd be funny.
Here's a good question, though. With deer having a speed boost for whatever reason, just on a massive scale, do you think the number of times deer get hit by vehicles go up or down? Because that's going to be even harder to stop themselves, but to also get them out of the way.
Completely up.
I mean, only some deer would get motion magic.
Well, yeah, but I just mean, like, when it happens, do you think, like, a brief blip in the radar, is it saving them or hurting them more?
Right.
It would probably hurt them more because you wouldn't have time to avoid the deer if the deer ends up right in front of your vehicle and just decides to stop because headlights.
Right. It's like so if you encounter a herd of deer, then okay, that deer over there gets a speed boost and obstacle avoidance. That one gets the ability to disintegrate things with its mind. That one gets incredible shape-shifting, and that one gets a freeze ring.
Why are we giving deer freeze ring? Right.
Like, that's a potential outcome of magic spreading to deer.
Oh my goodness. Hold up. What if a tortoise got a motion spell, and all it did was made it move normal speeds? Like, suddenly the tortoise is moving as fast as me. Like, that's all it did.
The hare's never winning that race again.
Ever.
I mean, a big tortoise move faster than most people appreciate. Also, you're echoing.
Oh yeah, you're going off of speaker, right?
Yes, I am. Would you like for me to use headphones?
Or at least like volume down for Borrego because they're echoing.
I will grab headphones. Headphones. Hopefully this connects to my phone.
It seems to have worked.
Test. Yeah, seems good. Yeah.
Yay.
That better.
Yes, it is better. So there, like, you wouldn't. So some tortoises can move pretty fast.
Yeah, but it's comparable to a tortoise, right? It's tortoise speed pretty fast.
Right.
I'm just saying the tortoise suddenly becomes as fast as the human walking next to it, or for some reason it becomes as fast as a running cheetah.
Motion magic could do that.
Imagine that.
I think the funnier option.
Imagine that.
The funnier option would be to boost a turtle's defense. Like, just anime levels.
Barrier magic can do that.
Because, like, in real life, how many times are people actually attacking the tortoise? So if it spreads, how long is until someone actually notices it, you know? It's like, how many generations of torts with barrier magic? It's like, oh shit, when the fuck did this happen? Grandpa Lich, is this your doing?
I mean, most magic isn't heritable, but transformation magic, and rather transformations caused by it, are.
Or to speak for yourself. Or has, like, claws now. So it has defense and attack.
That's a possibility.
Or to suddenly become omnivores.
That's a possibility. You could also get a starfish with the ability to teleport.
Don't need Patrick teleporting.
God damn it. Gargoyle locked one of my fucking dice. Fuck.
Anyway, so, like, the potential results of magic spreading aren't, this is a plague, it's, this is total chaos, and then the world adapts.
Suddenly, the standard sick ass turn them off the line bank. It also has a wire line. It also has a beautiful made out of pipe.
I mean, guns don't stop working just because there's magic now.
Wait,
And if anything,
as a heads up, Katie, you might have to stop streaming your video because you're starting to go staticky. It might be too much to do at once. I mean, it doesn't hurt you too much to not do video, at least. You can still participate in the combo.
indeed. You are incomprehensible.
Yeah, it got worse. At the very least, I can try not streaming because we're kind of chatting about something else right now. Maybe that'll help you at least.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, over on the Twitch, and wants to fucking throw some beans at me, you are welcome to try. Got how many options?
Be a D20?
4 to 20, 2 to 10, so it's a 1 in 5 chance.
Okay, I have NPC naming rights.
Alright, we got another spot for a name. Hit me, Barango.
I mean, did you accept the one that I named on Kitty's behalf?
Yeah, I got Valerie on there because Katie traded it to you.
This better.
That is
Then
better.
I'm not going to claim 2 characters.
Right.
So,
Alright, first one in chat to give me a name for a random NPC. Throw it out there. Oh, they locked 2 of my fucking dice. Oh no. The gargoyle might kill me.
here, have a Wilhelm.
I will enjoy my Wilhelm. It is why I've hired him on for the arc. Jeffington from Happy Little Machine. There we go. We're gonna have a Jeffington Yeffing the NPC, not a Yeffing PC. Will he F in the campaign? Who knows? It's up to my players.
Yes.
Damn, this is not great.
So, the main character winds up at one point. First, repeatedly interacting with the Department of Homeland Security, during which her policy is to basically say, okay, magic spreads. I won't tell you how
Alright,
it
5
spreads.
squats on Katie's behalf.
We need to contain it. The best way to contain it is for me to not tell you how it spreads.
Sorry, we'll stretch for 4 squats. Okay. 1. You can tell your story. I'm just doing squats for Discord only. Not a bad one. I'm not gonna count it. 4. 5. Okay. Here we go.
Yay, squats.
Squats is done. Okay.
Yippee. Anyway, so the main character did this whole thing where she teleported a couple of her friends into the other world so she could fight the boss, and it's like, okay, you've got Valerie, who got turned into a sort of fluffy Lamia creature with 6 arms. And like paws. She's like a 6-armed Lamia version of an animal from the magical otherworld that apocalyptically fuses with Earth at the end. That the main character calls friend noodles. And so Valerie is essentially a French noodle Lamia with 2 pairs of arms and 1 pair of legs, which are purely vestigial and have bappy little paws. Very adorable. You know?
If only I knew that feel. No, it wouldn't be bad, I suppose.
She's also a terrifyingly powerful wizard, so, you know.
There are worse things I could do with my life than be a terrifying wizard.
Right.
Yeah.
And there was also this whole thing where one of the other friends, the one with, he's got, this one has arrogance, power, magic.
Okay, hold on a sec. I think arrogance-powered magic might be the most OP thing in the world. Especially if it's not a like super calm thing. It's like, of course I'm better than everyone else. Just by being proud of how much better I am than you, I get more powerful. It's like, fuck that dude. I want that dude in jail. Fucking 5 push-ups.
First of all, the character's kind of a jerk. Second of all, the magic is very niche and very utility-based. She gets a spell that makes her better at arbitrary tasks, but only if she has competition and has challenged said competition using the spell. And she's also got a healing spell, which is named No Less Than Perfect, but she can only use it on people who she is possessive towards in some way.
So it's yonder.
Basically, yeah.
Alright, it's been a while since I did push-ups correctly. That was not fun. Also, nice try, Katie. It's every 5 minutes, where I'd be swarmed by just 2 people. It's like that, 2 spicy beans back to back.
So during the final fight, you've got the character with the arrogance magic and a sniper rifle. You've got Valerie, the wizard. You've got a chaos and a mage aligned with chaos and art who got turned into a big fluffy velociraptor creature. She's got a spell that lets her destroy people's emotions, and she can also shoot entropy lasers that destroy things.
You should hope so, them being entropy. That is pretty nice.
She has a move titled And So She Wept Finding Chaos in Oblivion. Not chaos. And So She Wept Finding Beauty in Oblivion. Hold on. Look, at the end of next thing, I'm going to find the full incantation for that one. Because, hey, do you want to hear the incantation for her giant finishing move that disintegrates everything in its path?
Hit me with it. I'm sure it's going to be edgy in a fun way.
Okay, where the fuck is it?
So I just pinged the entire Chaos server, so you might get more people, you might not. Who knows?
I can certainly hope.
So,
Oh, you made a channel for... I see what you mean. Okay.
incantation time.
You know how your notifications in the Chaos.
But thanks.
Yay! Mind if I share the incantation for the giant void laser?
Oh yeah, that was best time.
Giant massive laser.
The girl was told she could not be, so though she breathed, she did not live. Hate was the wall and love was the chain. She was not but a prisoner waiting to starve. There had to be more to an empty life, and she thought art would fill her soul. Joy and sorrow, skill and grace, the power to be more than her nature's puppet. What is art if not creation? Her ignorant hope, her vain defiance, but her soul showed her the truth, and so she wept finding beauty in oblivion.
Nice. Sounds kind of metal.
Yeah, it is. She accidentally killed her entire family using chaos magic.
I'm cooked.
Chaos magic is very destructive and very hard to control.
Fair.
And she has an innate affinity for it, which caused problems. That's why the initial part, the girl was told she could not be, so though she breathed, she did not live. Chaos mages are, somewhat understandably, under the circumstances, persecuted.
Which is completely understandable.
Yeah, but if they weren't, they'd potentially be able to learn how to control their powers instead of hiding their powers and then casting spells by accident.
Right.
This is a completely understandable response. It's still really messed up and also causes more problems. Notably, making sapient chaos mages into a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Okay, I might live this. Oh, thank fuck. I'm gonna survive this battle. Oh boy. Poison fucking sucks. It's been stacking.
Oh, you know how I mentioned the Valerie's big finishing move that hits everything in 4 dimensions?
Yep.
You want to hear the incantation for that one?
Oh yeah, just
Yes.
give me 20 seconds. I'm about to wrap this dude up.
Okay.
Okay. How's live? Okay, we're good. I'm safe.
Ready?
The
Yep.
sheer panic in the voice.
A relief. I no longer have to worry about him.
Okay, so, ready for the incantation?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Enhanced Arcanum, 7th level. The tapestry of space flows without end. Let my power rage unto infinity. Let all that is beyond my reach feel the wrath of my claws. Let all that is beyond my sight be torn asunder by my gaze. There shall be no grass in fields beyond my own. Dreamer's Spellbook, Valerie's Dimensional Typhoon.
Honestly, not as edgy as I thought it might be. Is this the same story
Well,
as
yeah,
the girl who revealed magic was real on a freaking Twitch stream and went, like, partially eldritch?
Yes.
Yeah, I expected it to be edgy. She fucking unhinged her jaw like some kind of demonic snake person.
This is the fluffy... This is the fluffy girlfriend of the demonic snake person.
Yeah, but I was going off, like, the author writing stuff like that. It's like, man. Like, I'm glad it wasn't, like, super edgy, but also a little disappointed. It's like, oh, I thought I was going to get more of that.
Right.
Also,
I mean,
big sip time.
Valerie's spells aren't nearly as edgy as a lot of the other bullshit. Because, to be honest,
I found Patty's brother.
yay! Outside of her parents being kind of awful, oh, that is a fluff.
Oh, yeah.
He's pure main coon.
Have fun.
The comfy cave that is a box.
He is pure main coon.
Fluffy boy.
What color though?
I can tell from their face.
Yeah, he is blonde, not orange.
I am so used to Maine Coons being more tabby. They're more gray tabby?
He has the patterns, it's just he's still blonde. You can only see it in certain lighting. And right now he is in
Oh, like my beloved Shadow.
Yeah, no, I can see it. That's why I was hesitant in trying to figure out how to phrase the difference.
So honestly, I cannot
Yeah.
imagine the chaos of a Maine Coon crossed with an orange cat. Just the no brain cells and that much muscle.
I mean, Maine
And you-
Coons are smart.
Estimating the brain cells of most Maine Coon.
Okay.
It's hard to imagine the strength of stupidity. I mean, we see how it works in humans. Alright, we have...
Yeah.
I really wish I knew how to pronounce this name, because I always go Alfie, and I know that's not correct. Goddamn it, English language! I'm not really in the mood for fighting. Nobody else is going to take it. Alright, what's her moveset? How fucked am I? Oh, she's all about shields. Cool, that's awesome. I'm fucked. Okay.
What? Is this just a damage check?
No. It's just ice is better up against a defensive person because I can get them lower rolls so they can't activate stuff as often. Because, look, she has maximum 5, but it adds just as much shield. I can use that twice a turn, but also she can shield bash with whatever shield she has left to do that much damage to me. That means I have to act fast. Okay.
I don't know why, but Shiro loves boxes. Patchy less so. He likes being in your face.
And boxes are pretty rad.
They are. Anyway, so Valerie, despite having really shitty parents, is easily up there for least traumatized character in the entire novel.
Oh, Ferris.
Yes.
And I put Chaos in the self-promo board.
Oh, like promoting your server? Yes. Sorry, it took me a second. It's like, what do you mean by chaos? That's your server. Oh, that's right. Yeah. No, people usually do it for if they've got projects going on, so it is fine. Okay, I might be able to get more of those. Let's.
Yeah, they won't have to deal with my unhinged brother because he is no longer in there.
Yeah.
He became too unhinged, so I had to kick him. He is banned from Chaos.
Yeah. Given time,
Yeah, I mean,
might get another chance. Okay.
After he's had to figure out life.
Okay, I got lucky. I got Alfie down to 8 out of 56. Now I just gotta hope she can't get too much shield before that. Nope. Oh boy. God, this game is so fun, but good lord, even the strategy at low level is like really crazy sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what to do, I think...
And da-da-da-da. But yeah, I drew the profile picture for Chaos and my own PSP.
It stands out really well despite being shrunk to the small size it is for my desktop app. Like, some people don't think about that. They put some really cool detailed picture and it's just muddy because it gets distorted and shrunk.
Yeah. That's why I have rather... I don't think I do it on purpose, but I make it to where my drawings are kind of flat, but there's still enough depth that you can tell that they're there. It's not exactly 2D, but it's not quite 3D. It's in that weird gray area.
Oh shit, I did it. Oh, thank goodness. I too turned the boss. Awesome. Time to ramp up the difficulty. That is the bottom of the barrel. Ah, I'm beaming with pride again. I really feel like the quality of your fighting vindicates my decision to turn you into dice and try to trap you here for eternity. Fucking typical manager. Congrats. Alright. Is there anyone I have not completed all the way? Holy shit, it has been a while. I was not aware I had actually completed everything. And I see that I got some push-ups there. Thank you. Okay, it's gotta be one of those. change out the push-ups. 4.
Your
You are
biceps
very
getting
strong.
5.
Yeah, I would never be able to do proper push-ups. At least not at the core strength I have right now.
I'm too prideful not to do them. But also my shoulders do not like me doing them.
Fair.
What are the ones I have? Squats and crunches.
So-
I guess I can change them for sit-ups, at least for a little bit.
Yeah,
So
it's
the
better
floorboards?
to
The floorboards?
not and over and over again, because that is how you hurt yourself.
Yeah.
So the Blorbos are... well, Valerie is the least traumatized Blorbo, and... I mean... Given that one of the big events of the story is... that, first of all, her parents are basically entirely absent. Like, she gets her childhood home all to herself, and she has for most of her life. Because her parents are rich and just not present most of the time. The one time that they actually show up, it's because they found out that she's trans and decided to disown her about it.
Really? I mean, congrats for being realistic, but damn.
They kicked her out of a house that they don't even live in.
Truly the greatest crime is not being able to love their... Wait, should I blank on the genders? Their trans daughter?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how Constantine's father ended up in hell in the DC universe. Not that Constantine was trans, but he was bi, and his father could not kill him.
Wow.
Just shame. It's like I would think if not
Oh,
the
so
best,
that's-
one of the
that's
best things of a trans daughter, you don't have to fucking worry about shotgun weddings. She's not getting pregnant.
Yeah!
It's like,
Yeah,
Not without some serious effort put in.
let's defy biology. It's like, okay, little hard there for a boyfriend. Maybe you should find someone else, dear.
That's not quite what I meant.
I mean, there are
Anyway.
some relationships where it looks straight, but both of them are trans in the other direction.
Yeah! Anyway, so, the main character proceeds to go, okay, I would offer to let you stay at my house because best friends and all, best friend code, but due to the fact that the protagonist has her own family problems, that's non-viable. However, she's pretty sure she can teleport people between planes of existence now.
Are you saying best friend, main character, sends trans friend to different dimension?
Yes.
Wait, is this Hell's New Hound?
Eh?
Okay, no. The fic you shared with me, Hell's New Hound, has a character who can teleport.
Oh no, that's a Corpus. This is something entirely different.
Dang,
and
I was
original.
excited for a new
That's
chapter I
right.
hadn't read that just came out. It's like, yes! No. Yeah, it does sound fucking cool.
I mean, to be fair, the character in Hell's New Hellhound who can teleport. Have you read the entire fic?
Of that one, yeah. Not the other one.
Well, let's just say that she's an avatar of an eldritch being and also part of the Wild Hunt, so
Yeah, that was pretty rad.
yeah.
Wild Hunt has been Artemis?
The Archfey Wild Hunt. Oh, wait.
I
I don't
Yeah.
know if
You're
I'm
not
really
thinking...
into Greek mythology.
No, I forgot you're new to D&D. That's
Can
like...
I can I explain the Wild Hunt because I know some stuff about it.
Yes, I'm also familiar. So
Please.
It shows up a lot in various bits of European folklore, mostly Northern European, Northwestern, sort of. Like, there's Scandinavian, Germanic, and
Okay, so the upper half of the
Isles.
continent. Like you hit Germany and just keep going up.
mostly yes. It's more of like from Germany west, I think.
Germany,
Okay.
Germany, the Isles, and Scandinavia.
Okay. So Sweden is involved somehow.
There are a few variations of it, and also I think there's also a version that extends a bit. There's also, I think it might extend a bit into Russia, and there's
The European
certainly,
probably.
there's also certainly some weird bits of overlap. Anyway, the Wild Hunt it's like a lot of ghostly hunters at night in the winter.
Ah.
And it's generally a good idea to stay the fuck out of their way. In some versions, they're led by Odin. In others, they're led by a possible pre-Christian winter goddess who it's not entirely clear how much of a thing she is, but there's certainly overlap between a bunch of variations of Wild Hunt stories and some other stories. You know that story with the girl who falls down a well and winds up having diamonds come out of her mouth whenever she talks? And her sister
No.
gets frogs instead?
Name this new to D&D.
This isn't D&D, this is fairy tale.
And this is the origin of
Actual-
D&D stuff.
This is actual real-world fairy tales.
No, I don't know that one.
Real world fairy tale. Sorry, just fun sentence.
It is indeed a fun sentence.
This one, apparently there's a specific, either it's specifically a Russian fairy tale, or there's just a Russian version of it. And either way, in that one, there's the character who gives the magical blessing and later magical curse to the main characters as punishments and rewards for their behavior, has this whole thing of, okay, you shake out an eider down. But you have to be careful not to shake it too much, because this controls the weather. And the more feathers you shake out, the longer and colder and snowier the winter is. So, you know, if you shake it too much, you'll fuck up the weather over the entirety of Russia for the entire winter. Basically. Anyway, the girl does chores. She stumbles into a magical otherworld. She does chores for this kindly old woman, and then she gets a magical blessing about it. In some versions of the Wild Hunt story, there's this duchess who basically was like, okay, I love hunting more than anything else, including my husband, and ruling, and all this other stuff, and something sin gets cursed by God to eternally hunt or something? Oh no, exactly what she wanted. So depending on which version of the story you're going with, the Wild Hunt is led by either Odin, totally is Odin with the serial numbers filed off, this one Duchess, some of the Fae, or a possible pre-Christian goddess of winter. And no matter what, you've got like dogs and howling wind and hunting deer. And it's generally a good idea not to get involved because the potential consequences include getting hunted, getting turned into a dog and forced to join the hunt, being murdered and being conscripted into the hunt as a ghost.
Did you just notice the fiery 5 wheel?
I did, but I didn't want to interrupt the story. So
Yeah,
bad news, they're all sorted, so I might pull the wrong one. Oh no.
Anyway, so the real world Wild Hunt is it's a myth about a parade of ghostly hunters that go through the woods of northwestern Europe during the winter, making a lot of noise and potentially killing or abducting anyone who gets caught in them. There's also one version. There's also a version of the story. There are also a bunch of stories associated with the Wild Hunt that includes one where a peasant gets caught out in the woods during the hunt, and he gets given some weird. He encounters the hunt master. He gets given an impossible task, achieves it through trickery, and is rewarded by getting a cut of the meat from a deer they just killed. However, he doesn't have any better way to carry it, so he carries it at home in his boot. So he's just got a boot full of chopped up venison. But as he's walking, the boot gets heavier and heavier, because as it turns out, the venison turned into gold. In a different story, a peasant is staying indoors as you should during the Wild Hunt, and answers and sort of replies to a hunting call, like a horn or something, by making the same noise sort of up the chimney of his house, and then is killed when the Wild Hunt drops an entire deer carcass down his chimney.
No, just Fae things.
Just baby. Yeah, just don't say your name, otherwise you lose your soul.
No, so you don't give your name. You can introduce yourself by a pseudonym, but if they ask for it, you need to dodge that question. Also, sorry to interrupt.
Especially if they ask if they can have your name.
Yeah, not to interrupt the story, but I got a sriracha bean. Thankfully, I can tell this apart because it does not have black specks like the the cayenne and the Carolina Reaper beans. I don't think either of you were here when I said I'm allowing myself milk, but it is chocolate milk. which, while it might take away the spicy, will be absolutely disgusting mixed with spicy flavor. So, let's get this over with.
You have no taste.
No. Mixed with spicy bean flavor, it's not a good mix. Okay, not as hard as I expected.
That's kind of what I.
Oh, nope, it's written there.
Sriracha beans aren't that hot.
No, it's a jelly
Traditional
bean, but
Traditional Mexican hot chocolate has peppers in it.
and I'm sure they're better when they're like mixed together properly. Oh god, that didn't actually get rid of all the heat. Oh.
Got the layoff back.
Here, wait.
Okay. Ooh. I'm actually a little worried about Carolina Reaper if it ever pops up.
Don't give me ideas. I might hit that button again.
That's the point of it. I mean, we've gotten $13 of donations on my behalf. And next time I'm not chewing it nearly as long. Holy shit. I did not expect them to be as bad as like proper hot sauce. Because I do have to be suspended in a gelatin substance. So that's gotta hamper it a little bit. I was wrong about that.
So there is actually a science as to why it's like that. The more you chew it, the more it activates the capsaicin. Which is why hot sauce isn't as bad as the sriracha bean right now.
Well, yeah, but it's a Jelly Belly bean. Not like the bean of it. Yeah.
I know.
Upside, I hate the flavor of sriracha sauce. Just like in general. Less flavor, more heat. So at least I don't have to worry about that.
Oh, yeah, no. The aftertaste is what's going to get you. The afterburn as well.
What I'm really worried about is spinning a hot tamale. Because cinnamon spicy is different than capsicum spicy. It's like...
Absolutely, yeah.
Why
It's
the
like
hell would there be cinnamon?
Well, because I have a hot tamale to mix it up. So people who get the regular bean basil reel, there's 3 slightly safer options. Fiery 5, they're all fucking spicy. But also, the marshmallows would probably also help. I'm not popping that bag open until someone gets a fucking marshmallow redeem. There are 3 on there, so I mean, odds are in my favor. It's slightly better than just the Fiery 5. Alright, wizard time, motherfuckers!
Yeah, right now I have your Twitch stream up on the MacBook you gave me. It is.
So the version of the Wild Hunt that shows up in the fic that we were talking about, what is it?
Mm-hmm.
That one is
It's
very
Celtic.
different.
Yeah, that's definitely the Celtic one, which those myths, some of them go real hard, as opposed to like Russia.
Right. Not only is that based on the Celtic version of the story, it's also going in wildly different directions. What with the whole preying on the unjust thing.
Alright, don't roll a 6, motherfucker. Yes!
Like, in the thing, the Wild Hunt is specifically a group of fae and connected entities that hunt the unjust. Whereas in the actual myth, they just like hunt deer, and they'll potentially mess you up or force you to join them if you break a few very specific rules that mostly boil down to stay inside on stormy winter nights and don't provoke them.
I mean, you never want to provoke the Fae.
Right.
My understanding is if you see a Fae, turn around and leave. Stay away from the Fae circles.
So if you see a fae, you're already too late. You gotta do your best not to anchor them at that point.
And also, maybe walk away backwards.
Yes.
Is it like the Peanut from SCP lore where it's like if you look away, you're fricked?
No, it's more of a not looking away is like a courtesy thing, and they're big on courtesies.
And also, if you look away, if you walk away backwards, you're like tricking them. Because they like can't tell you're leaving if you're facing them while you're leaving.
I see.
Yeah, that's why you can't like not answer if they ask for your name. You gotta give. It's like, oh no, you may call me this, because not answering is another rudeness.
Like how Odysseus did with the Cyclops.
Yes.
My name is no one.
Nobody.
Oh, by the way, has anyone here other than me and Maxting listened to the mechanisms?
What?
It's
the
a band.
mechanisms.
It's a band,
It's
right?
a band.
Yeah. Actually, it's not that yet.
A band, the concept band. In the lore, they are a group of time-traveling immortal space pirates. Well, except for the part where they're canonically all dead.
So they're ghostly space pirates.
No.
How are you both immortal and dead?
They were immortal. Then they died.
Immortal till a point?
I mean,
They thought they were immortal.
yeah, as far they had regenerative immortality that lasted until it didn't.
I mean, if there's some sort of specter, technically they're alive in a sense.
Yeah.
I mean,
but, like,
well, it's more okay. So, Johnny DeVille, the leader of the lead singer of the band and first mate of the Pirates, they don't have a captain. Oh, they do. They threw her out an airlock.
mutiny.
Originally, the mechanisms were the backup singers for another musician.
Somebody in my server just turned their PFP into that image of Omni-Man squatting. Yes.
Ah, yes.
This
Showing-
person is a minor by their own admission.
I mean, look, you don't have to be of age to appreciate the gyat.
He
Please don't say that again.
I'm saying it to be cringy. I'm an old man persona on Twitch. It's like, sometimes you gotta use the modern slang to make little kids go, oh god, please never say that again.
So
That's not
this
why
is the
I'm
person
saying that.
that full on admits that it's brain rot and prefers sickness. This is going down in general. You can look.
No, I know. I'm intentionally not looking. I do not perceive it.
Nor do I. I only perceive my video
Are
game.
you even in there? I don't remember if you're in there.
No, not Bringo. Unless they just joined.
And I'm in 100 servers. I can't be bothered to figure out which one to leave, so I'm not joining anymore.
This one's fun. And I say that as the owner.
I mean, I can't be bothered to figure out which server to leave, so I'm not joining any new ones.
Right. Yeah, I actually left all of my YouTubers.
Okay.
Like, I got bored and just left all of my YouTuber ones. And just kept all the ones where it's like friends, conventions, roleplay, random bullshit for, like, glorify and other stuff.
No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then I have a folder that's just furry.
Have you had any luck with the what is it, FNAF campaign, right?
Yeah, no, we haven't found a third person. Fazdad can't find more people. So if you want to be a player instead of a DM.
No, I got a Sunday game for that. I know there are some simpler systems though that you could probably do like
I have no
short
interest
term.
in the setting.
I mean,
Like,
basically,
I
it's DM people. What if it's Five Nights at Freddy's?
Yeah, that'd be the big reason I'm not looking to make time for it, even though currently
Same.
employed. just because I don't think the FNAF setting leads itself well to D&D where magic powers are a thing, you know?
Yeah, the way Fazdad does it is he turns it into the magic makes sense because of Remnant.
Well, no, I get that. I just mean, like, from the lore I know about Remnant, which is probably less than people really gung-ho about it. Thank you, Matt Pat. But it's like enchanted metal at the cost of, like, a life? I get that. I've used that in my campaign. Because mine's modern setting, and it's like before magic suddenly came back in 2016, the only way any really determined person to get magic had to do was ritual sacrifice. Like, massive cost for massive return. So, having there be other ways to get it in that setting feels a little weird. It's like, does it really need Remnant? You could just become a lich.
So the thing is, though, that's basically what William Afton is at this point. He is a lich in a bunny costume.
Yeah, but he's not a lich who can be killed permanently as of yet in the current game lore.
As far as we know, he's dead. Because, like, according to Scott, Burn Trap wasn't supposed to happen. Burn Trap was supposed to be a hallucination.
But then he saw all the money he's making. It's like, you know what? Maybe we can make it work. Maybe we can make this fit somewhere.
He basically said that on Daco's Q&A during the 10th anniversary.
I have no interest in this, so I'm kind of just tuning this out.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm friends with the FNAF lore fanatics.
Fair enough, fair enough.
If you guys were willing to look for a simpler system where that you could do two, like just for two people, because I know there are some that's more about like the storytelling aspect than actual like rolling dice for every little action or fight or investigation
Pathfinder.
thing.
It's mostly story.
I wasn't going to say
He just
Pathfinder.
doesn't like to do it with
No,
two people.
I just want to learn Pathfinder.
But yeah. No, it's like Pathfinder is definitely better D&D in my book. I meant there are systems where it's more like kind of gamifying writing a story. Because, shoot, what is the... There's one I got through Kickstarter. I Am the Dungeon, that's it. It's kind of like a journaling thing, and there are different segments. There are segments of the game where you expand the dungeon, and there are some rain of rollings, but it's mostly for inspiration about the rooms you add. And another section of when people come through the dungeon and end up getting, like, viciously murdered or getting away with a minor maiming kind of stuff. 5 spots. We'll do that in a second. But it's like, it's a fun thing, because with just two people, you and Fazdad could just go back and forth where one of you is setting up the dangers of the dungeon, and the other is role-playing the people going in there, without having to be super technical D&D stuff.
Okay. I mean, like, he's got two people, himself, and then, like, myself and another person.
Well, yeah, but needing a third player, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's a bit more...
If I ever design a TTRPG dungeon, be warned, I have a copy of Grimtooth's Traps.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember getting a PDF.
Yeah, I have most all...
What's that, Maxine?
I have most all of the Five Nights at Freddy's books.
No, the particular one Barango just mentioned is some, like, truly heinous traps and stuff from, like... What was that? 2nd edition D&D? Like, that old, right?
I suspect that it's pre-AD&D.
It's fucking old, and the older, like, D&D type gaming stuff is fucking brutal to its players.
It's very player versus DM adversarial.
Not for Grimstar, because it's more just giving traps for DMs to use. It's more like, hey, are you a DM who wants to be evil, but aren't creative enough by yourself? That's the here are some ideas for you.
Also, here's some inspiration for if you are creative. It includes stuff like, here's an enchanted spyglass, and if you look through it, there's like a pin-up on the other side, and as you focus, and you have to focus it, but at some point if you focus the thing too much, a spring-loaded spike fires and it stabs you in the eye.
Yeah. Or
And it's set up so that it will probably go right into your brain.
And there's another one. I don't know if it's Grimsnarl or it's just along the same line as those. But it's like there's this door trap where if you trigger it, the like floor just outside of it is on a seesaw. So the seesaw thing will come free as soon as it's unlocked, and one side goes down into a spike pit, and the other side launches someone up. Oh, no, wait, no. Downside is into lava, and people get flipped up into a spike trap that gets revealed.
One of my favorites was a door that has like false parts of it that will like quickly give way to any force applied. So like if your players tend to kick doors down, then they will kick, their foot will pass clear through, and a guillotine comes down.
No more foot.
Yeah, that type of stuff, it's
a floor trap, or no, it's a stair trap, where if you step on it, it's got these spikes pointed just the wrong way, with just enough give, so that your foot is absolutely trapped there. Because if you pull it out, the spikes actually like twist to dig deeper.
Damn, that sounds like it sucks.
Another one had like this fake pit trap. It was an illusory pit trap right across the hallway, but there were like these like sides that had like these walkways that you could walk across so that you could avoid the pit trap. And those would propel you into the ceiling. So you could walk across the illusory pit trap and you'd be fine. Another one had this like pit of like acid or lava or take your pick, even just an empty pit that leads to the floor below that you need to be avoiding on purpose. And if you try to jump across it, there's an invisible wall. You smack into it and fall into the pit.
There's also one where you've got, like, you know that, the Indiana Jones boulder trap?
Yeah.
Oh no, these ones.
Yeah, you've got a circular tunnel with these weird alcoves, and if you go too far up, it drops a ball down. It starts rolling towards you, and you have to dodge out of the way. But if you dodge out of the way, you can attempt to stop the ball because it's really light, or you can dive out of the way, in which case you'll land in like a spike pit.
I think I did a review of a similar like giant ball rolling pit when I did the review streams, where it is just like this like stepped pyramid, and at the top there's just this fountain of gold with the decorative pillar being like a very detailed globe of the world. But if you step too far into the room, there's another one of those seesaw type triggers where your weight being far enough from the door will trigger it, move one stick down that's attached by a string to another one that will just push that little globe up, light enough to be moved, but fucking damaging at the max speed of rolling down the stepped pyramid. Boom, boom, boom.
Damn.
And then the roar is just too big to even take out, so you have to melt down this super accurate globe of the world to even really benefit from it.
Another one had like this really shiny statue on the other side of a waterfall, and if you try to smuggle the statue out, it turns out it's made of pure sodium.
It explodes.
Grimtooth is awful. It is just entirely awful. And in my experience, the best thing you can do with Grimtooth's traps, with any modern sensibilities of gaming, is to take one of the traps and tone it down.
I mean, I'd be perfectly like if I were using this at all, I'd be using them in more or less their intended capacity and say, hey, you go into this dungeon, it's going to be absolutely brutal.
At least give the players a heads up.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I only do for side one-shots, so it's like, it's temporary characters, do whatever.
One of the things that I used a Grimtooth's trap exactly as was it never got reset, and so the players enter the dungeon, and they see one that's already been set off that was fucking diabolical, so they know. And then later on, they were caught unawares by walking across this staircase trap that would have dropped them down into a horrible pit, except that it hadn't been maintained, so it stopped about halfway through its pivot and became a dangerous, precarious, and unpleasant watch.
Rather than a death trap.
Yeah, so as I said, sometimes the real fun is to tone it down, especially given that, eventually they did run into one that was that awful. It also made horrible, horrible noises when it went off, because, again, no maintenance.
Also, sorry, chat, I forgot I did not have Fugi at the front. So now you can see which voice belongs to who.
Okay.
This is Matthew.
That's fun.
This is Durango. I show up sometimes. Sometimes I do my own streams, and then when I do, I often raid in. I'm
Yeah. I've only Twitch streamed once, and it didn't go well. Because I was using my crap XP, and it just died. It crashed.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's definitely not something I recommend.
to you.
For me,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
just a
not
fun
gonna-
hobby.
Yeah, I mean, if I make TikToks and YouTube videos for just the funsies, I don't care if I get monetized or not. Also, why the hell is it so hot down here?
Where?
I'm in my freaking living room. Because that's where my desk is.
There's
Oh my goodness, there's 2 flies.
right. What was? There was something that I was talking about in regards to.
Finally got some marshmallows.
I
in
finally
regards-
rolled low enough.
What was the thing I was talking about before I started?
Come on.
Just before I mentioned the mechanism.
Come on.
You expect an ADHD? We're all probably ADHD here. You expect any of us to remember?
Yeah.
I thought before the mechanism we were talking about the wild hunt.
That's the last thing I recall. And then
Trying
I'm pretty
to
sure
leave.
that's. And I'm pretty sure that's.
My name is no one. That's how it was evident.
Don't mind
Yes,
me.
yes. He's talking about musicals and shit.
Mm-hmm. Classic.
Because so there's an album by the Mechanisms titled Ulysses Dies at Dawn.
Good title.
It's as with most Mechanisms albums, it's a concept/story album based on an existing thing, and in this case, it's Greek mythology plus cyberpunk.
Festus finally got his way.
Kind of. And there's a song titled My Name Is No One that's talking about the drunken heist Ulysses did on a factory belonging to Poseidon Industries, which culminated in him, which featured him with the chorus of "My name is no one, my name is no one, my name is no one, and I ain't got nothing to lose." The Eye of the Cyclops in this case is a giant industrial laser.
So,
As you do.
Ulysses wasn't the one who did the no one. It was Odysseus.
Yeah, that's why the song was Nobody. No, sorry. Why was no one, but
No one.
nobody is Odysseus, yeah.
I mean,
Did
this.
the Greeks just reuse the story and just make it a different hero?
I mean,
there's a
I
fair
think
bit of characters in that particular one, but I'm not sure are all specifically in Ulysses' story.
It's like, hang on, I gotta research shit now.
some of there's this whole thing where you've got like, okay, so I said that this. I forgot to mention that this is also noir, kind of. There's this whole thing where the suits are chasing after Ulysses and trying to get him
Okay.
to.
Ulysses is Odysseus.
Yes.
Ulysses is just what the Romans call it.
Okay.
That explains a lot.
Oh, and that also explains why they were calling it Ilium instead of Troy. That's the name of the city that the Romans built on top of Troy. Anyway, so the suits are the stand-ins for the suitors. What's her name?
Queen Penelope.
Yeah.
In the Greek anyway.
Yeah. So in this, Penelope's dead. And there's
And what about Euryclus?
what?
Odysseus' kid.
Don't think the kid shows up.
Stupid flies.
Anyway, so the suits are going after Ulysses, and they're all other Greek heroes.
So there's like Heracles and all of them.
Oedipus, Orpheus.
Achilles.
Sisyphus? Oh wait, no, he's a villain. Never mind.
Yeah, no, Sisyphus, he cheated the gods so many damn times that he's cursed to roll a boulder for eternity and never get it to the top.
I mean, I don't remember who all of these were, but, like, the ones I remember are Heracles, Orpheus, and Oedipus. And I know that there was another one.
I'm trying to go through my list of Greek heroes because that was a thing I was really into growing up. Somehow I went from Percy Jackson to Five Nights at Freddy's, with a small transition period of Marvel and DC.
Interesting.
Must have made for interesting crossover thoughts.
I mean, I've had some interesting crossover thoughts about my fandoms.
Well,
I
think
mean,
about
just
it.
ask Maxting.
All of Rick Riordan's characters are in New York, in the middle of a FNAF pizzeria, and the Avengers just don't show up because the building explodes.
You know what I want?
Okay.
Bringo, I
Which
want...
makes sense.
Freddy is except instead it's a Greek Greco-Roman mythology themed restaurant.
So they did that, sort of, with an Aztec recolor of a bunch of characters in FNAF AR, which was the mobile game that never actually took off.
Good. So yeah, if I was gonna say Ringo,
It take off because people in our culture are more familiar with that than with Aztec.
They also had one for the Cinco de Mayo, so.
I also feel like one of those things I always liked about Heracles growing up was the fact that he also was like annoyingly smart.
Yeah. So in this version, Heracles... Okay, so every single one of the suits has their own song. Heracles has Favored Son.
Same thing again, god damn it!
It's not a double.
Orpheus has Underworld Blues, and Oedipus has Riddle of the Sphinx.
Alright, we got a Bean Boozle. We'll see what the Bean Boozle is first before doing Marshmallow, because Marshmallow will take a little bit. Okay.
So the chorus of Riddle of the Sphinx is four legs in the morning, 2 legs in the day, 3 legs in the evening as body and mind decay.
Wasn't that, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention, but wasn't that,
Habanero.
The habanero.
Oedipus? King Oedipus?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I've been kind of fascinated by Oedipus since high school, which is now half a lifetime ago.
Definitely not something you can normally admit in high school, too.
Well, he was anything wanted that situation, and to his credit, when he started realizing what he had done, he did not shy away from the knowledge. He was like, oh god, I need to know what the hell I did so I can undo it. Oh, wow.
Yeah, the tragedy of Oedipus in my book is just like, why the fuck no, who's getting punished for that? It's like, it was not his fault. It was not intentional. Why is there any kind of, like, curse upon the family or the land or whatever? I can't remember the order of events. It is just bullshit. But also, where's Habanero on the rank again? Oh, Habanero is the 3rd one up from Sriracha. Okay.
So... yeah.
In this
To be
version,
fair, he unwittingly fulfilled a prophecy, saying that he would do the things he did.
and then his paranoid dad, in an attempt to prevent those things, caused them.
Right.
Part of it was certainly on him.
Caused them. Also asking, so what am I supposed to do with my life? And being told what he would do, and being like, well, I can't have that now, and never going home again.
Yeah.
I would say Dad is definitely at fault. Because whatever happened
in
after...
this version,
I think the original ending, the land was cursed to the point where the king got, like, cast out, and that's why Oedipus ran into him on the road, right? Because he's exiled from his own country. It's like, anything that happens after that, it's like, fuck the curse. How the hell was Oedipus supposed to know?
Right.
Fuck. Habanero's fucking nasty. Ugh.
As I recall, his own sons turned against each other, and who would win and take the kingdom would be based on where he died and was buried, and he ended up being buried like either off-site or on the line between, and nobody won.
wow. So,
Almost forgot the marshmallows. Okay.
so this version, was abandoned by wealthy and paranoid parents, grew up seemingly as an orphan, as some random poor person, through... It became the perfect rags to riches success story, becoming a doctor. And then, well, there was something called the Sphinx virus, which, as it turns out, is a consequence of how the Olympians are immortal. Anyway, so he goes in to investigate this. He finds out that, and I quote, and I quote the lyrics here: "The consequence, baleful accidents of Olympian eternity. They have to know what it leads to." So, Oedipus continues to investigate and tells the Olympians about this, and they're like, they apologize, but in a clearly not actually meaning it way.
Love those apologies.
I mean, they're the ruling class. They're
Side note, marshmallows are making the spicy worse because it's making it cling to my cheek. Okay.
oh no.
That's how that works.
The final line, referring to the Olympians, is, "They showered me with riches and introduced me to my wife."
You motherfucker.
I mean,
So,
yeah,
you know.
he did marry his mom.
And just like in the original myth, he didn't know that's what was going to happen.
Oh shit, is that Matt? A former coworker, Matt? Hey,
Oh, did he drop it?
I think he's on the Twitch chat. Or there's very coincidentally
sensible.
another Matt. Yeah, don't
I
forget,
sent him the link, so
don't forget I am
here's something.
Greetings, Matt Miller 666.
don't forget
That is him.
I am Lucy here, of Lucy Ferris, the Morningstar Archives. I've been better. I'm still suffering from a habanero spicy bean.
Delicious.
Yeah, let me quickly get through here, and I'll give you the rundown of what all the punishment things here on the side and how you can participate in that, Matt.
And possibly also what the hell we're talking about.
We'll go
You should eat.
Brother dearest, eat.
blowtorch, American, yeah. Oh, we can do it.
Anyway, so
Let's copy it.
Because I said so. That's why.
yes, eat food, Matt. Anyway,
First punishment wheel. Okay. As you can see from your sister, you can do !D20 to participate if you do not have the money to do so. Or if you want to choose one of the punishments, as listed on the left there, on the left, just at the left of the mouse there, you can choose with a $5 donation. Which actually, I just noticed, I don't think the timer thing for the donate is procced at all.
Matthew,
I've not seen it, no. Let me just...
my brother is saying because I told him to, he doesn't want to eat now.
Oh, wait, that's not... It was... There it is. Yeah, that one definitely has been procced. Let me fix that real quick. But yeah, just interacting in chat, talking a lot, doing the D20 a lot will hopefully help by just having Twitch go, oh, hey, there's a lot of activity in here. Maybe people want to see this on the front page.
Right. Is it okay if I send Matt an invite to the VC?
I don't think you have the ability to, actually. I'm pretty sure that's a moderator-only thing.
Matt says
Just to
no
protect the server.
anyway.
Okay, I see that now. He does not want to be audibly on TikTok or Twitch.
Which, fair enough. Also,
Yeah.
also to be fair, I think we may just pester him into eating.
We would. We definitely would.
Damn, he's on to us.
Cube. My cube.
Thank you for doing your part, rhombus-shaped duct.
The common nowadays just seems like an odd choice anyway.
Yeah, so speaking of food, I need to eat something. I'm starting to shake.
Same.
That joke made me fire in my head.
Sometimes
Fair.
when I don't eat enough or eat recently enough, my hands decide to just start shaking. That makes
Same.
it difficult to type the D20 command.
Thank goodness she hasn't figured out how to copy-paste it. Oh, actually, that's probably a good time to take a break anyway. Anyone else hearing Charlie Brown's? Yeah, that's Actually, who is that?
That's Maxting.
Texting. That's okay. For some reason, I'm not seeing him here. That's weird. Anyway, that's actually probably a good time to.
Maxting's mic's wretched.
Yeah. Good
It's
time.
fine.
Probably a good
This
time
is a
to
known issue.
take a 5-minute break, just so I can get up, use restroom, and walk. But yeah, I'll put this on the view screen. We will be back shortly, just long enough for me to go restroom break now, rather than have to pill break later. Sick.
Eat.
I mean, if it's on hand, I mean, what I always do when I don't feel like cooking or prepping anything, I have a bunch of just cheap saltines, salami, and cheese from lunch meat cheeses. Because it's not much, but it feels more like a snack than a meal, so I can trick myself to actually eat it.
Yeah.
Make sure I haven't missed anything else. No other 20s.
Okay, raw ramen. I don't know if that is a good idea. Simply because that's biting into a brick of pasta.
Also, by actually boiling the ramen, your body gets some of the liquid from it.
True. I mean, I never said that was a good idea.
Oh,
You never did say that.
Also, if you have the right stuff at home, you can fancy up ramen. Like, for instance, when I cook it,
Yeah,
I only do
but
half
also,
the
he
flavor
doesn't
packet.
want to cook.
Well, I mean, this is just partially related tangent that I fancy up ramen by putting half the flavor packet, but also a couple drops of hot sauce, and if I've got meat, toss it in there too. Though, honestly, I don't know if kids in high school still do it, but I remember in high school, there were kids who would just bring ramen as a snack, and they just break it up and eat it the same as just crumbly chips like Doritos.
I have to remind him he has a microwave. Hero.
I mean, honestly, it's easy to forget if you don't have a lot of leftovers to reheat. I'll give him that. Ah, God, the fucking
Hero
man.
back. Hero. He's salty.
No, not the outfit.
He's not losing it.
Healing crystal in here.
Chicken dough maps. Hot dogs and ramen.
We're approaching.
Oh, it's Dicey D&D. That's what they're playing.
What is this game? Oh, this game
I'm
is
playing something entirely distinct.
Yeah, this game that I'm playing, Dicey Dungeons. It feels very fitting for the current events in the U.S. You see, there's
What
this.
a fucking mess.
There's this game show where it's very easy to pick up, so this is barely a spoiler. The thing is rigged. The characters have to go through each of their individual dungeons, which there's 6 difficulties of harder challenges they have to do.
Cat. Hi, cat.
And,
Cat. Hi, cat. It's 35 minutes until your dinner.
At the end of every one of these little dungeons they have to do, which they can very easily die if you fuck up the strat, which I do because I am dumb. If you do successfully get through, Lady Luck spins a wheel of whether you win or lose and have to stay there. And what do you know? It always comes up stay. Funny that. But the end game, after you beat, I think it's only 4 levels of the 6 for each character, you can face her yourself. And along the way, you get to pick up any of the enemies you defeat. They just join your party and help you plow through the rest of it to fight her. It's very Union Strong type of messaging, and I appreciate it for that.
Yeah.
Me too. As a Shiro.
Yeah. If you're not great with strategy games, it's not too hard. Like I said, I'm just fucking dumb. There's some strats that are easier to get, like this guy is going to burn the shit out of me, but he's also weak to burn. Unfortunately, I only have 1 burn thing.
No,
Oh, what is
I'm
this?
not going to eat the void.
Robus, they said that. Oh my god, I didn't process that.
Oh, actually, no. I remember two things I missed. So, Katie, you get to name another NPC, but I think there's someone who also got give an NPC
person.
quirk.
I played it twice, and I got the same thing.
I can't.
Where was it? Where's the person who got
Okay,
the
so
quirk?
Can you see how
Okay.
much more chair Shiro takes up?
Yeah, but they deserve it.
Oh,
No,
God.
we shouldn't talk about deserving for cats. They'll take it all if they can. But yeah.
I do not consider deserving to be a valid concept.
Also that. But I mean, Katie, you get the choice to decide a quirk for one of them. Not like My Hero Academy quirks, like character quirks.
I knew that.
So, like personality quirks, like if they have a lisp, if they just do not bathe and it shows. Stuff that's not usually important if you're, like, making a D&D type character, but it helps define a character's attitude. I mean, technically,
One of their eyes is
we're not-
permanently more.
Oh, so they got, like, a lazy eye type deal. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, we're not technically in a video call. Katie is. Katie's showing video. Everyone else is just chatting.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
playing
it's
an
been more- I
entirely
don't
unrelated
care.
video
So I
game.
just have my camera on.
Yeah.
I'm just voice. Hi cat, hi cat, hi cat.
So Matt, if you'd like to provide a name, seeing as your sister's not good at names, apparently, has been giving away those rights to others. Someone else in chat earlier supplied Jeffington in reply to this, like, whoever wants it. But yeah, it's pretty much on my particular Discord, well, my streaming Discord. So there's Baringa, there's another person, Maxting, and your sister and I. We're just chatting.
There are two different people here who are named Katie.
To be fair, my Twitch name is the same name I use on Discord. It's the same name I use everywhere, really.
Pan Ace Kitty, which is long for Katie. Also, looks like Rhombus coming in with a fucking Woody as a name. I can do Woody. Well, actually, you know what? Because we're on a good time for the aside.
Rhombus. Oh, it's your thingamabobble. With the, thingamabobble.
And while we give you time to chat the response, Rhombus, here are some of the other names I already have on my NPC list. Not for a specific full-blown character, but it's like, I need a name. What's fun? I have April 1st, just so I can have a further joke name of April Jr., April the 3rd, and etc., etc. Just extended family fun.
Oh, hey, there's another one of this.
I have not just Harrison Ford, I also have Harrison Fire, Harrison Gale, and Harrison Stone.
Please know what my brother does.
Be warned, I may give a really weird name for this one. I'm trying to think of one.
Sir Cavnus? Ooh.
I think he's taking inspiration from Sir Pentious from Hazbin Hotel.
I have a similar joke. Not a Sir Cavnus. I have a circumference.
Please tell me they're a bigger person.
Oh no, it's just the name on the list. It's like, what name will fit this NPC I need? Whether they be a blacksmith or a merchant, whatever pops up first. Yeah, I can get a cavernous.
I was so tempted to come up with a sort of name that would go with an angel in Are You Even Human?
So, I'm currently surrounded.
By cats or by the police?
My cats. I have Shiro on the chair and Patchy next to my guitar.
Fluffy boys.
Indeed, they are quite fluffy boys.
Oh, I know. It's ready, so I'm gonna go get that.
Alright, man's weak to fire, but it's also gonna burn the shit out of me with this wicker staff. Cool. With the 4th through 6th letter. 1 second, I gotta do some counting. Oh, yes. Yeah, that is the point of it. Some of these names are supposed to be silly, so I can also help distract my players who will take them in silly directions, like the Harrison Ford, Harrison Stone type stuff. But also, they won't do the easy joke. They won't do it's like, he's Mr. Cum. Cumvent is also good as a knight name, especially because if they are not introduced to him as a noble knight, Sir Cumvent, if he ever loses that status and just becomes Mr. Cumvent, that's really going to ruin his lifestyle, for sure.
He'll be working so hard to redeem himself, and eventually be like, no, fuck it, I'm changing my name.
Mm-hmm. Well, he can't change his name. He'll lose his only connection to the noble house of Cumvent. How could he dare?
Indeed, so he just deals with it.
Yeah, sadly, the inventor's a little tricky. Let's see, their gimmick is at the end of every battle I have to turn one of my items into something I can use freely each battle without dice. This particular challenge I have to do it with 2, so I keep losing really useful ones. We'll do this. Yes. And then I end up also having a bunch of dice I cannot actually use. I got 2 spare and I can't even just fucking chuck them at him, man. Also, Brango, I haven't missed your name suggestion, right?
Oh, goodness.
No, I'm trying to come up with a...
Okay, just making sure that I didn't forget it.
It might not fit with the rest of them.
Let me go back to my list so I can get the other examples. Let's see, I have... You know, I should spell this first before I pronounce it, just so you guys get what the joke is possibly going to be.
Oh, this one isn't a joke name, it's just completely different.
Well, yeah, but I mean the wide swaths of variety.
Your Majesty.
Your Majesty.
Ah, I see.
Oh, wait, ooh, another one that does work for Earthly, and this one comes as a pair. One is a decommissioned Black Ops robot, fully sentient, and the other is a haunted, like Raggedy Ann type doll. They are ghost and mashing.
I've seen that story and Kyoto.
Well, yeah, but the name, do you get it? The robot is called Ghost because, you know, former Black Ops. The doll is mashing. They're ghost and mashing. You know the phrase "ghost in the machine"?
Yeah. I'm trying to come up with a good name for a blasphemy angel.
Yeah, the fun you can have with RPG characters, whether they be a player character or NPC, oh, it's phenomenal. The depths of punnery people will get up to. Like, I have a trans pumpkin woman. She is Jacqueline McIrvine.
Cute.
And the thing is, the name is also part of the pun. Because
also the fact that she's trans and a pumpkin.
Well, yeah, trans pumpkin, but also the Mick part of names are like McIrvine, McDonald's, pretty much means son of. So, son of Irvine? Nah, that's Jacqueline now. So, 2 layers of trans puns.
Anyway, as you can see...
Get the greedy. I like that, Matt. I like that.
Reality bleeds on the
faithful is probably unlike the rest of them.
It will definitely stand out. But you know what? It sounds like a... What is it? Not evangelist type names. I'm blanking on which like.
Apparently Matthew has more.
Puritan names.
I mean, you can keep it coming. We've already gotten your submission. Because Katie only rolled one of the names. If you want to potentially get your own.
It's Puritans you're thinking of with the
Puritans,
weird names.
yes, with the names after like virtues and stuff. Like charity, chastity, which is a real thing to go for your daughter. Because if she ever does not live up to that name, people are going to be like laughing over you more. Okay, and we got another 5 donation. Gotcha. God, that has been the most common one of everything so far.
Angels in Are You Even Human have and Queens for that matter, have really weird naming schemes, and that's kind of especially true for blasphemy angels. Some examples of blasphemy angel names that we see include Swallower of Virtue, A Cold Flame Beckons Death, Thief of Divine Love, Corrupter of All Creation.
We probably don't need duplicate taste. We'll take that.
So, you know, this isn't unlike those kinds of names. You know?
Yeah, for sure. Also, yeah, Brandon, you just got an NPC appearance. You want to just go ahead and give an appearance for Reality Bleeds on the Faithful?
Honestly, I have no idea what they'd look like. Even,
you could be simple. It's like
angel, but if they're an angel, then presumably they're a blasphemy angel, which means that they're like.
They could be a recently fallen one, of like literally. Their appearance is broken winged fallen angel, just clothes and tatters, which will limit the moments when I can just, bring them into the story, because they're probably not wandering a marketplace shopping in that state.
I mean, to be fair, you don't know what angels look like in the setting. They usually don't. Like, there's only 3 angels that appear in any way human during this.
Perhaps, but I know the angels in my setting.
Fair enough.
That wants an attribute.
Technically, yes. Charisma is an attribute.
Anyway, these guys are blasphemy angels are edgelords. That's like their whole thing. Their whole thing is that they blaspheme against every other religion of their species.
So anything that stems from Judeo-Christian, though?
No, because they're not human. So you've got, so blasphemy isn't like a virtue. Blasphemy is their god.
Okay, yeah, I think this is
so, like, for example, to blaspheme against failure, which is another one of the gods, that works entirely differently from blaspheming against bliss. So, like, the corrupter of all creation, the blasphemous queen of St. Louis, I think it was, has the whole. She accepts her death because that's blaspheming against failure. If she fights against her death and inevitably fails, that would be an act of worship of failure. And because, because she worships blasphemy, said worship takes the form of creating a situation where failure is ontologically impossible. Which, side note, also blasphemes against possibility.
So, to blaspheme against failure is to literally have no ambitions.
Sounds about right.
It's a bit weirder than that, but yeah, in this specific case, surrendering and accepting your death is blaspheming against failure, because dying is only veneration for failure if you're failing in the process. If dying is essentially, she was focused on creating a situation where dying qualifies as success so that she can blaspheme against failure.
My brother asked for equality, I gave unhinged.
I approve. I mean, if it's like if it's for this one, I'd go with edgelord, because really, angels of blasphemy, they're edgelords, all of them.
Yeah, but that sounds like it's what makes them fun to interact with.
Yeah, but so there's like. Okay. So, let me see if I can find the Manifesto of Blasphemy, which is a very normal thing to say.
Hold up. In minor, they're crazy? What the hell is that?
Cats can't talk. Angel face. I know nothing. Thief with torn wings. Sorry again about the tank. If you're going to shoot me, avoid the head. That's the one where she drew aggro and got yelled at by his commander. She's one of the, like, few angels to ever take human form on account of having started out as a human.
So, have you guys seen the Has-Been Hotel Season 2 trailer?
No.
As well as the teaser song.
I have not. I actively avoid it because I don't think I'm the target audience. I have bypassed that phase in my OC creation where there are just a lot of things. Not necessarily bad, but there are a lot of things at once.
Sorry, what was the question?
What has been?
The hotel with the
No,
demons?
actually, it's really spend any time on Has-Been.
I read that shit. That's what I do.
And no one faults you for that. Yeah, it's definitely a younger audience than...
It's supposed to be 18 plus, but a bunch of young people got into it somehow.
I tend to be more into sci-fi anyway.
Fair. Yeah, I'm just like...
It's not like I think it's superior or anything. It's just, it's my aesthetic.
Yeah, fair.
Is this... Okay, so this is the one with the shape-shifting... Yes, the one where somebody asked somebody else if they'd shot the main character, who's a superhero, with a tank. To be fair, he did say, sorry again about the tank. And then the reply was, water under the bridge. Literally, I suppose it took me a long time to reassemble myself, but I learned a lot from it.
Oh boy, we got Ghost Pepper Salami. One sec, I'll do that right before this boss fight because I'm not gonna get max level. There's no major bonus with this inventor.
But no, she got thrown into a fish tank. That was what the problem was.
He should be good because I keep having like excess. I'll do that.
Yeah, so the captions you have on are not very accurate at all.
Oh yeah, it does that when the stream goes for a while. Sometimes, like, eventually I'll make just a sound, and it takes a while to stop trying to figure the sound out. Alright, so our little lady inventor, which is a fact that isn't really revealed until post-winning the game, is going to fight on Buster the Dragon. Cool. One sec. Drinks are all in places. Now, I might have been wrong about the
Where
jelly
the
beans.
hell's the...
But I'm doubling
Where
down.
the hell's their manifesto?
Ooh, Ghost Pepper Salami smells more than I expected, but okay.
This would be so much better if you actually, used your face instead of a PNG.
Huh. Not... Ooh. Getting worse.
Wait, where the hell's the manifesto?
Okay, I'm starting to think this chocolate milk does not have enough fat to to absorb the capsaicin content. Okay, part of the bad taste I think might be
here
because
we
it's
go.
vodka Ghost Pepper Salami, but oh boy.
Do keep going, man. The
would-
more you type, the more it triggers the donate button.
Well, it doesn't trigger the donate button, but it does help Twitch actually give a fuck about my streams. I'm not a huge name by any means.
Hey, do you want me to read the manifesto I found for the followers of blasphemy?
Go for it. Hopefully it'll distract me from this Ghost Pepper pain in the back of my throat.
Thou shalt not respond in kind, nor seek purity in body or mind. Thou shalt face thine challenges alone, thou shalt never need to atone. Thou shalt join where them thou bravest. Thou shalt always leave less in thine way. Thou shalt acknowledge only what thou can explain, and thou shalt treat falsehood with disdain, and thou shalt ever temper joy with pain. In all things profane these nine, in all people evoke only disgust. To blaspheme is to love what others hate, to embrace what others fear, never waver from the heart of blasphemy. So, they're edgelords.
Retailer.
Did you catch what I just read?
I did. I'm doing a little bit of multitasking. Keeping an eye on my Discord server, keeping an eye on chat, doing this, and remembering to take a sip of my Coca-Cola every once in a while.
I'll say they don't sound nearly as bad as management, which I'm sure Matt will agree with. Oh god, some got my uvula.
Oh, that reflex.
Oh, that's the worst. It's worse because I can just feel the heat instead of just taste it. Oh lord. Alright, I'm safe from the Ghost Pepper Salami. For now. Alright, I've recovered from that. Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright. Yes, retail. The real hell on earth.
It is. So I'm thinking about giving a chat in chaos for this TikToker I watch called Craig, not Krieg. He's a British guy
Name sounds familiar.
who does tips about retail.
Oh wait, is he the one that does the? It's like he starts with like something a customer might say. It's like we're not going to shop here anymore. Good. We're not going to serve you anymore. Just go. Is he that TikTok guy?
Another thing he does is he mixes whatever his viewers want with Monster Energy.
Wow. man, he's definitely not the guy I saw then.
So the bad salesman. Nice. Oh, let's just freaking do that. I'll do that right now.
Rob was saying, I think I was designed to love every aspect of working retail somehow. Did not expect that until I started. Yeah. And see, I can enjoy the working the retail bit. It's the fucking management that ruins it.
Yeah. The people in charge are the problem.
It's like, we're just not making our sales goals. Who decided the sales goals? Was it someone who actually works here? Or is it fucking dude behind a desk 5 layers of management bullshit above us? Because there's a difference.
There is.
Alright. Alright, how about a name? Matt, how about a name and a quality for someone who manages the dead? Not like at a funeral home. Like those, like in Monty Python, if you've seen that, in the Holy Grail. Who's just carrying a cart with all the dead. Forgot you dead!
That guy, and then the guy gets put in and he is dead.
Alright.
Okay, I will watch these videos Matt sent me on TikTok later. Because I am on a mission as of this moment.
Alright, next up. Let's see. Oh yeah, Gravedigger. Gravedigger works. Next up, let's do one of which ones. Let's see, Never 3. It's like magic. Your first dice is always a 6 and a 5. Oh, so it's predictable. Okay. That's actually really tricky with the witch. Let's do that. So yeah, the witch mechanic is really interesting. Because rather than cards that can change frequently like everyone else, it's a spell book. I can have up to 6 options at any given time. If I roll a dice, I can choose to add that to the playing field. But if I ever try to pick up another another item, I have to replace one here. I can't shuffle them around. They are stuck here. So I can only get infliction with 5.
To scuttle now.
No problem. See you around, Barango, and thank you for getting some additions to the thing. Oh, first roll that back up. Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, Barango had to go.
No problem. Enjoy.
I'm still mostly here.
I appreciate it. Gives me someone to riff off from time to time.
Right.
A Frankenhorse, the brother of Frankenstein who buried the bodies. Yep, we got the good bits out. We'll just rebury this shit. Brother Frank, you go do your thing in the science lab.
I got this.
Alright, let's add an affliction here.
Oh my goodness. Yes, I accept the cookies. What the are you doing? Look. Fucking hell.
Yeah, the one really fun thing about the witch, though, any extra dice I have, I can just directly throw for an extra damage. It's fun. The bottomless pit tester.
That's a constantly opening position.
God, I just don't know what to do anymore. It's like, I've tested all the pits around here. Have you considered making your own pits to test? Jeez, you're a genius. I mean, that's up for this bottomless pit tester to think of. Does he find unwilling victims? Or does he just simply hire interns and pay for really good insurance?
Right.
There we go. Yeah, a measure to ensure it's not measurable.
Well, the bottomless pit tester could just be anybody on death row.
I mean, do you need an explanation for how they measure it? To give a fun name to them? Seems to me like you're asking more questions than you actually need to, Matt. Let's see the infliction here. Alright. That, this, the other thing, bam. Rappel down and stop if you reach a depth greater than the planet's width. Oh man. That'd be very fun, because in a fantasy setting, it's like, how many days? Because there's no other way to measure that, really. It's like, we all know it takes at least 30 days to go around the Earth. So that means at least 15 days down.
At least, yeah.
Far fail. The tester. Actually, that's not too bad for a last name, because it could be like family generations back would make ale. So, and that's how they got the name. It just evolved over time. I've done that with a blacksmith character I played, artificer in D&D. I'll take that shot. What I did was I had her family name be Rotsteel. Rot being German for red steel. Because way back in the day, their great-great-grand whoever figured out how to make stronger magical steel by infusing it with their blood. Ah, a single marshmallow, okay. Not another double marshmallow, thankfully. So at this rate, I might... If I make the initial $260 goal, I will not have enough marshmallows for the horror game of Look Outside. What kind? It's just jet puffed. Like, not the jumbo ones, because I want to be able to fit multiple in my mouth if I get it back to back a lot.
Iron and blood. Blood is the album.
Certainly not mini marshmallows, or it would not affect my speech while streaming, which is half the fun of this routine. I have to deal with it until it's too gross. Or I get a spiced jelly bean, you know? Oh boy. Sneezy boy first. I push up. Oh god. It might be a little hard to hear me with the marshmallow and the grunts of pain. Wait, I thought oh, I didn't change all of that. That's right. I changed it to shit-ups. It still won't be any easier to hear me, but okay. Oh boy.
There.
Headphones off. Oh boy. Might be an issue. Apologies. 2. 3. We're turning back to push-ups after this one. 4. Last one. Okay. 5. Okay, almost fell on that. Alright. Yeah, no. Push-ups are better. Push-ups are less. Turns out my stomach is in the way of some of those sit-ups. Okay, what's playing here again? Right. Need inflection. And nudge. There's nudge, we can do this, that, and that. And with crystal ball now. Shock there. Takes it even. And magic missile ready for next time. There we go.
Sorry if I'm rather distracted. I'm looking at gay hobbits.
I can see how that would distract. No worries. mean, it's certainly not the strangest thing. I think the talk about the trans characters and stories are definitely further from quote-unquote the norm.
Yeah, Enox Ostertag did a lot of comics of Frodo and Sam, entirely from canonical scenes of one kind or another, including a really, really heart-wrenching, but in a good way, scene where Gandalf on the whatever the name of the island that the elves all retreated to, and Frodo were there, and
I don't know if my brother's still here or not.
and Gandalf's like, by the way, another ship's coming in, and Frodo's like, don't, they don't joke about that kind of thing. Everyone, all the elves and everyone in everything was over here. No, don't have it in there. Because for brief moments, Sam
I'm sorry, Kate. Did you mean to put stubbornness? Because those are two D's I see in there. Unless Studor is a word that I was unfamiliar with until now.
So I have this thing, ever since I was a child, where I'm constantly flipping my B's and D's.
Okay. At least you're aware of it, and it wasn't just like you somehow went to the wrong part of the keyboard on your phone.
Which is on my PC, or on the MacBook you gave me.
Oh, I assumed you were doing it from your phone because you said the MacBook was getting too hot for the stream.
Oh yeah, no, it's cooling off now that I'm not trying to actively have like something going on aside from like passively running Chrome. Yeah, it's no longer that warm. Oh hey Matt, I was telling Lucy here about how you tried getting this thing to run TikTok Live, and it almost exploded.
That's not ideal.
Yeah, well, it doesn't hold a charge at all anymore, so I just constantly have it plugged in. And according to my significant other, when it comes to MacBooks, that means its battery is basically a bomb at this point.
Oh, is it?
Spicy pillows.
No, those are phone batteries.
Yeah, I see that, Matt. Camelot the Busty.
I don't know, Camelot sounds very regal for you to be naming your sibling. I hope you aren't fashioning yourself as some sort of lord.
So, yeah. Well, thing is though, Matt, another definition for busty is somebody who has a big bust. I don't know if you know what a bust is.
Yes.
Okay. Are you one-hand typing, Matt? I don't know what you're doing here. Oh, yeah, okay, yes. Bust can also be a term for a head of a statue. Like where it's just the head. Bust can also refer to the upper part of the torso of a woman.
Yes, we're doing that. Yes, this is the way to do it. Okay.
There is.
Beautiful man.
My problem with B's and D's.
I see there's also an issue with T's in there.
Ashes to ashes, bust to dust.
No, not the bus. Oh, actually no. There's a worse way to put that. Instead of dust to bust, bust to bust.
Bust duster.
It's like, that sounds painful.
I was taking a drink of my beverage.
I see there's a forwarded meme in the spicy memes that I certainly can't share on stream, but it is very plain with the wordplay.
Hang on. I gotta look at this.
You're the one that shared it, I think.
No, I didn't.
You did? I thought that was like shared.
The other Katie.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm still getting used to Backsting having changed to Katie.
It's another valid name for him.
I just got confused because Maxine Katie as opposed to Panace Kitty Katie.
This is why so many people just refer to me as Pan or Kitty. Because I have that common of a name.
Alright, now...
Why am I Pana? That's pretty.
Now we do something here called a pro gamer move. Which is, I just gave myself more dice.
Violetta and Katie DM are the same literary reference, so it's kind of the same character.
Okay.
I don't know if you're familiar that much with Anne of Green Gables.
Hold up. I don't have Anne of Green Gables, the box collection.
I think I had to do a book report on it once and I forgot.
Do you remember Katie Maurice?
I have so many books on this damn shelf.
Right, but I'm only talking about book one, Anne of Green Gables. Not Anne of Avonlea, not Anne. Do you remember Katie Maurice? Do you remember Katie Maurice?
I do.
Yeah. Violetta was the echo in the forest. Katie Maurice was Katie Anne, Anne was her. Katie Anne is actually like doing a lot of things at once. Violetta is just skipping right to the echo in the forest.
Yeah, there was many a time where I just got bored in my very sheltered home, and I just reread these things.
They're very rereadable.
They are. As well, I reread these, as well as the Giver Quartet and the Left Behind series,
Wait,
including the prequels.
Hold on a sec. The Giver Quartet. They made more books in that storyline than just The Giver? Or is it a different story? I gotta look this up.
But I was aware of others.
I was unaware of this. I gotta look this up. Because it might be a different series than what I know for The Giver.
Has this giant, just thick-ass gray book with red edge pages. That's called The Giver Quartet. I read it no less than 20 times.
Oh, okay.
My brother can attest to this.
The other books are not based on the title The Giver. That's probably why I didn't notice that. Okay.
Yeah. They just happen in the same universe. And there are a lot of, like, characters where if you pay attention, you can figure out who is who. Because sometimes they don't go by the same naming convention. Okay, so Matt, the last one does have the first kid in it, but he appears also in the second one and third one in passive or in reference. And in the third one, he appears in, like, flashbacks. But he's, like, there throughout the entire thing. There was a time where my parents... Okay, so my parents homeschooled Matt and I after the plague happened.
Yeah.
And I, as one of the reading books we had to do for, like, a reading list in English, they had me reread The Giver Quartet. Even though I read it no less than 10 times beforehand, and I just ended up rereading it throughout my entire, like, existence there. Okay. Ferris, are you okay with what my brother is suggesting?
Oh, that shit. if you want to join, I want to put you out. Especially because all the typing chat certainly helps me. But if you're okay with going it and behaving in this Discord, you can.
Which... Keep in mind, he does know you IRL.
Yeah, I know. It's mostly going to be, it's like, I am on Twitch, so like behaving is a very important thing. Because I am doing a charity event right now.
Yeah, you gotta follow TOS. Okay, I am sending him invite link to server. Because I cannot send an invite link to just the VC.
No, but I can. He's Fizzaroli. There he goes. That way he'll be able to pop right here without having to be sidetracked by
Wild Fizzaroli appeared. Yeah, that is how Matt Miller's 666 will appear, is as Fizzaroli.
The whole Fizzamarole. Suppose I am oh right, just doing this. That. You don't? Okay. Then you will have to do the roles, which is just agreeing to the rules, and the optional if you want to into the spicy content session. But you should be able to see those channels at least.
So my brother has no problem with spicy.
Yeah.
Be it
in
any form.
But it is always an opt-in. Just so not everyone who comes in does have to. What was I? Right, I do also want the Hex. I'll give her that.
Matt, why'd you wave to yourself?
Very happy to be here.
There he is.
Right, there we go.
You are barely audible. Let me turn you up. On my end, at least.
I didn't hear him much either.
I do. Okay. Okay. Open ears.
See, what I'm hearing is your echo on his end more than him.
That's being testing.
Oh, there we go.
Hey,
Now you
hey. Yeah, if you want to have your camera, you can have your camera. Because I kind of feel bad for being the only one with my camera on.
I mean, do you have to have your camera on to use Discord? Is that what the phone does?
No. No, it's just something I like having because I am an animated talker, so when I'm talking just my voice, a lot of people can't figure out what I'm saying. So I have my camera on so people can see my gestures and see my face.
I get you. I was just a little worried. It's like, is that what the phone app is doing? God, they just want to see everyone's likeness, huh?
Nephew, I can hear you fine. You're good.
I'm just using my wrist microphone.
Oh, the microphone you got for your TikTok streams?
Yeah. Well, did you hear about that?
I did not. Best of luck. When I hear TikTok is very annoying to produce for.
Well, my teacher just said, hey, no more screaming in the welding.
Probably a smart idea.
Yeah, that makes sense. You don't want to be distracted while wielding hot metal.
Also not distracting others.
You're right. Okay, Shiro, I get it. The window's open.
Not illuminate.
Look at what my long boy is doing.
Num.
Okay, fine. I'll put the chair next to the window. God damn.
For your general use, I have cropped a bunch of images of comics of Dr. McCoy yelling "plague" or "quarantine."
Yeah, I see that.
I would like to mention that he is very loud. It's like he's in a plane or something.
Oh, no, you just gotta grab the microphone.
Maxing is like that. That's
Yeah,
fine.
it's got a crappy mic.
So who is this other Katie?
Violetta.
Yeah, they're currently at Violetta to, I assume, help you and not confuse the Katies.
Okay, I really was curious. Okay, Violetta.
Yeah, it's a reference to the Anne of Green Gables books.
They're a long-time regular in my little Twitch Discord, and it has been very fun having them stick around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of in it. Like, I'm there, but I learn.
Lurking's good. Lurks help with
This
numbers.
has been misbehaving since I swapped OSs.
Yes,
What
like
did you get? I have a shadow. Where did my other card? I don't know. Matt, you know your wrist mic? Is it like a bracelet or something, or is it just something you clip to your wrist?
Bracelet.
Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, if you wanted to, you could clip it to your shirt so we could hear you better, so you don't have to constantly do this number.
I'm not doing that.
Don't you sound distant?
Really?
Yeah.
I'm a little bit. Yeah.
Well, I don't
You
mind
sound
moving it.
like what?
I don't mind moving it to my face.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Dicey Dungeons. This is how we play. Well, how I play.
More marshmallows.
2 more marshmallows, got it. You keep getting those marshmallow ones. Specifically the dumps.
So I didn't make my dice god sacrifice today.
I mean, that's one of my favorites, not more spicy beans.
Hey, Katie,
You're just gonna alter how I speak.
make your sacrifice, Katie.
No, don't make the sacrifice.
Oh.
You're gonna burn my throat out, and it's only day 2 of the 5-day stream event.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait to do the dice sacrifice.
Dice sacrifice tomorrow.
God,
No.
it's making me take this? Fuck. I guess that.
You know, speaking of my dice,
Hey, Katie, roll one of your dice for me.
That takes 2. Huh. Get rid of dash. Get rid of duplicate. We do not need it. Oof. Yeah, I think after this run with the witch, I can go ahead and do the big final boss, because that does take a bit to run through.
Katie, roll
Yeah.
one of your dice.
which one?
The D20.
The D20? Which D20?
A D20, the singular one.
Mine has a couple. I have 3 D20s.
Just pick one.
I'll roll the purple one. 12.
Well, hey, I made my sacrifice.
Oh, that still hurts. Damn.
What is the number 12, Katie?
Well, if you're watching the stream, it's 5 squats.
Yep, too bad though, don't count.
I don't know.
I know, it doesn't count.
If it's testing, if it's working though, you can count that as a good one.
Well, considering I just did the bottom, I'll wait a second before I do that again.
Your what's dead? Your what's dead?
Oh, there's a 5-minute timer on the D20 bot for each
Okay.
person. So because I just did it, I gotta wait 5 minutes.
Why is it a 5-minute thing? I wonder.
So people can't do it back to back to back. But it's only per
So it's
person.
hard to hit hot pepper several times back to back to back.
But that'd be fun.
For the audience, yes. For me, not so much.
Yeah, we do not want to put Paris in the hospital.
It's not about that, it's about not ruining my throat day 2 of a 5-day stream. But I mean, if we do eventually get enough people in here donating, it'll go up to 7 days, with the last 2 being an actual horror game. What was it again? Look inside? Sorry, outside. Look outside, which is very eldritch presence is coming to Earth. And just his appearance is warping people. I've heard good things, but body horror really freaks me out. Sorry, not freaks me out, creeps me out.
Yeah, I don't really do a whole lot of body horror games because I find FNAF 1 panic-inducing, like anxiety-peaking.
The upside of this game is it is turn-based like RPG, which should make it easier to avoid some stuff. Not exactly only go so far. Especially it's hard to be scary when I'm, talking around 3 marshmallows in my mouth, Doing our best.
Yeah, the goal when it comes to a horror game while you're doing charity stream where you're actively, doing gimmicks is don't choke.
Uh-huh. Doing my best.
There's this dude, he's on TikTok. He does horror games, and every time he streams, he wears a different costume. I helped him beat Night 5 in FNAF 1.
Yeah, I mean, Night 5, from last year, is difficult. My problem is I can't get past Night 2 because I'm constantly getting either Foxy or Bonnie. And occasionally I run out of power and get Freddy.
I can come over there and help you.
I only got to Night 2 because Rochea helped me.
Do you need help?
It is not something I am actively trying to beat. It is just something I wanted to experience because I'm tired of saying I've only watched the movies and read the books. I have never played the games. I like being able to say I have played a game, I just couldn't beat it, and just not specify that it's FNAF 1.
That is fair.
I got to Night 4 on FNAF 3,
Yeah.
and it was
Oh.
so irritating.
FNAF 3, from my understanding, is indeed quite irritating.
The
Because-
Phantom stopped showing up.
Yeah, the Phantoms are the problem. When it comes to FNAF 3, they're the scary part. Because Springtrap's jump scares are just like, oh, do I recognize you? Because we're playing as his eldest son.
My noodles are done.
Yay. You now have food.
Into the mortar.
Yeah, but I put the chair that I had on the other side of me over by the window. Because I have it open, and I have a long boy that likes to look out the window.
Yeah, I sure do. And I'm dead.
Don't know why, but I constantly feel like I'm short of breath.
Well, it's that time of year.
I
Okay.
take allergy meds.
Well, I'm not talking about that. I mean the changing weather and your lungs being used to how easy it is to breathe in the summer. All right, we'll start the long haul towards the big boss fight against Lady Luck. Yep. Hello, my doomed little dicelings. Oh no. Oh yes. Now, what are you doing backstage? Ready to give up on your dreams and go into minion training? We're leaving, and you can't stop us. She totally can. Sorry. Yeah, I definitely can. Or haven't you been paying attention?
The stream.
Hmm?
There is like a solid 3 seconds between the Discord and the stream.
Correct.
Yeah, I know. That's why I have the stream muted.
It's a latency, so the captions can actually proc.
Ah. Ow, ow, ow.
We've been paying a lot of attention. We've fought through your dungeons.
You okay, man?
Ball's hot.
No shit.
We've beaten your bosses. Yet we're still trapped in here thanks to your rigged wheel of lies. You're a cheat. This game isn't fair, so we're going home. Minions, the doors. Enter lockdown. Once the doors are locked, that's it. We're stuck backstage until we give up. I'm really sorry, friends, but at least we tried. No, I'm not giving up. I'm not going to stay backstage forever. Quick, can anyone make it through the last door before it closes? Here is where I choose who to go through with. No, we'll go with Rogue, because we haven't used him in the stream. Thief. But if you think I'm risking myself to come back and get you lot, you're... I guess you're right, fine. Hold on, I'm gonna come and get you out. No. You got only 2 rules to worry about. Find a way to rescue everyone, and if I'm knocked out, it's over. Ugh, you again. I can never get a cool opponent to fight. No, your friends are still all doomed, right? Let's see, just has Fireball. Weird, he's a hothead, not a wizard. Anyway. All that backstab. Oh. 1 left. Oh well. Alright. Free of that marshmallow. It got too gross. Aha. Took barely any damage. Okay, look. It's cool that you're gonna try and take Lady Luck down, so I'm gonna come with you. This doesn't mean you can tell anyone we're hanging out. Oh hey, Matt, you got to design a character appearance, minimum as it might be. You can help yourself.
So what do you mean by I get to design a character?
It'll be a simple thing, but it's just like, are they dressed regally? Are they have just crazy hair all over the place? Do they look like a merchant? Something that is simple, without being like full in-depth. Here's a character with a class and a... you don't have to go that much.
So I can just say he's got long hair and a suit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we going with that, or was that just an example?
I'm going with the suit, but like, not a mullet. I'm trying to think of what it's called.
Mohawk?
Oh. Long spiky hair, but not a mohawk. Kind of like Alistair.
Okay. A bob?
1 sec, let me up, because I'm not familiar with Alistair by name.
He's the red demon dude. Looks like a deer, has a Wendigo tingle.
I just make the note Alistair aesthetic. Because I'm not sure what to call that either. Yeah. something for me to look up later for what the proper term for that would be. As fuck if I know.
Right.
Alright. Look, you don't need a magician to help you out, do you? You're going up against Lady Luck, and there are a few complaints from the rest of us that I wouldn't mind raising with her. Alright. You got a team of 3. Hothead took a little bit. The last one. But their health totals will only go up. Stereohead's gonna be annoying. Because, like, as snazzy as his suit is.
Is there a thick sloth?
Ha! Nat 20.
Alright, another 5.
It would appear you made your sacrifice, Katie.
Hmm?
It would appear you made your sacrifice.
Sometimes I work, sometimes I don't.
I mean, it more than worked for me. It was not a spicy bean.
Right?
Alright, we... This... Alright. We do this. Boom. 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 I'll switch once. Too soon for the, another punishment. Which again, good for me. Alright, we'll go... Ooh, nice. 5 damage. Ah, that's not what... Yeah, well...
So is it like Katie does one, I have to wait 5 minutes, and then I can do...
Oh no, the timer is in between each person. So, every 5 minutes, everyone can reroll. It's not a one person, and then you have to wait 5 minutes for the next. Now, I don't know how to do that, and I don't care enough to figure it out.
I did figure out how to take screenshots on it. I just had to get a program for it.
Wait, on your phone or the Mac?
The Mac.
Okay. Yeah, it's got a different
Yeah, my
shortcut than
phone-
Windows.
What's the Apple?
Oh, that's healing.
The Apple shortcut?
No, it's healing, but I'm full health. Oh,
Oh. Okay.
yeah, I mean, he's only down 5. I think we can wait. Sneezy, however, is sick, so we're going to try and not get infected here. Then we'll get to the apple a day to keep the doctor away.
Yeah, I did send you, Lucy, a screenshot of handling how I use computers.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, wait, no. Ah, I was going to switch. Oh, well. Yeah, Sneezy here is going to do his best to, fuck me up. Death by a
I mean,
thousand
every time
cuts.
he sneezes, he loses a few spikes.
Yeah, but it's death by 1,000 cuts, really.
Right.
Oh, go boy. Yep, he shouldn't have taken that damage. Alright, well, we're down one person, and they're not coming back.
Yeah, I went ahead and sent it to Matthew because he likes to make fun of how I use technology.
I will say good on you for customizing it to your needs and wants. That is something we should always be able to do with the technology we buy. I'm not a fan of companies who think they should be rentable. Oh, thank you for the follow, Matt. And I do have other throwable commands if you want something to do in between the D20 rolls. Wilhelm is the most popular by Burango, who left us. Oh, hey. Yeah, yeah.
Already.
Well, yeah, but you can do more than one name. I mean, I am going into a new campaign. That'll more options, better for me. Ooh, Rama's got an extra M in there.
You do like 20 characters.
Well, yeah, but you get to choose.
Just scroll back in chat and be like,
There you go. Yeah, I have a bunch of different Smash sound effects for Wilhelm. That's the funnest one for me. God, I need to get back into making those because I don't have a bunch planned that I still haven't made. I think. Wait, was that a donate or was no donate? I have on a ring, like a bell ring.
so Rhombus use exclamation point Wilhelm.
Yes, because you know the Wilhelm screen.
The what?
Do you not know the Wilhelm?
Shit tons of Wilhelm screen.
Let's see. Have you?
My brother and I were raised on those things.
Well, yeah, but it's from the most famous version of the Scream was in Star Wars, which I thought was popular enough even like hardcore Christians liked it. Look up Wilhelm Scream, and it'll give you a bunch of different examples on YouTube. But it's an iconic scream sound that a bunch of movies use.
Like, Legolas shoots something.
I think there's a few in Lord of the Rings, yeah.
Let's see here. Oh, that!
So yeah, I had to combine multiple audios. I have a thump, like something hitting Wilhelm, and then the scream. And then the program I use for throwables, I can choose a custom sound file, so each impact is the sound of a heavy book just thumping on a table.
Nice.
Yeah. Is a fun little thing to do. Right, we're actually going to swap over to Sneezy. Make most of our against all odds. Ooh. These are doubles. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. Yes.
I have get you a better sound effect for that if you want.
No, I have the Wilhelm screen just because it's a fun reference.
Well, I meant for like the book hitting the table. I could get you a better one.
I'm actually fine with those. Because I think it's good enough for it. The purpose of just the fun joke. Like, the focus is the Wilhelm. It's like and I'd hate for it to detract from that fun. Actually, let's swap back to our magician. There we go.
Oh, that's hot. Really hot. Wow.
Put a couple ice cubes in it then.
Oh.
So I'm hearing a lot of complaints from someone who does not have to worry about spicy beans. Oh god, that's hot. It's like, really? I've got sriracha jelly beans over here. Alright.
Send me a pack.
Speaking of those.
Well, I mean, that's a fabulous 5. That's just the good ones, but I'll take it. One sec, let's go. Oh, they're max 4.
Speaking of those beans.
I guess we'll do this, that. Okay. Now I've got Cactus Dude on my side. And speaking of those, I just have to pop that open. Well, yeah, because these are the, just the fun flavors. You guys can choose if you'd like. It's citrus mix, which, you know, like lemon, orange, lime, soda pop, ice cream flavors, smoothie, and cocktail classics.
Ooh, cocktail.
Which one do you say?
Cocktail.
Oh, cocktail, okay.
Up in the set in there.
I can't tell if this is margarita or mojito, but oh well. But yeah, there are two.
Matt,
There are 2 boxes I
Switch
saw.
switch to your earphones, Matt. Switch to your earphones.
Never.
That's got to be margarita because I'm not tasting any mint like a mojito. That's a good one.
Matthew.
What?
I can barely hear you. And I have you right in my ear.
Have enough?
Switch to your headphones.
Never.
Okay.
Oh man.
You're getting serious feedback then.
Never.
You know, if you want some advice though, do not pay for headphones with a mic on it if the mic is detachable. Those are some of the shittiest quality mics I've ever come across.
Yeah, that's what Roshea says. Like, so I barely use these, and I got them specifically for the mic, and it's complete and total ass.
Ooh.
Can I get an English translation, please? For 500.
I'm sorry, what?
Maxine came in like pretty heavily staticky there.
Yeah, I'm hearing myself.
Yeah, but I think that's Mac, because his is lighting up when I'm hearing you doubled. That's not worth it, we'll just adjust this one. No, I keep hitting the wrong button to swap team. Oof. I'm just gonna do this one.
Violetta got tired of our bullshit.
They might have been having some mic issues. If that last
They probably were.
If that last message was really staticky, it might have fucked up on them. I guess the thief.
Oh, in the general chatter, she said that she's got to take off because the feedback from Matthew is giving her a headache.
Yeah. That would also do it. Hey, at least you know you're not going to upgrade into a shittier mic. Let's see what we do. Three. And it's over. Nice, now I got a handyman on my team. I mean, look at this
It's
party.
a many-handed person.
Look at this. We've got a thief, we've got a cactus, we've got a handyman, a sick porcupine, and a guy with a stereo for a head.
He's a radio.
We're going to heal our cactus, though. His ability is very handy. Get him.
I'm probably gonna hop off.
No problem. See you around, Matt.
I'll talk to you later.
See ya.
Alright, talk to you later, bro.
Is the swamp.
And then there was two.
Oh, yeah? Well, how about this? Leaves the call. Then there were none. Okay, good. Oh, I forgot that's max 4. Okay, we'll just do this. Why not? Okay.
But yeah, I took a screenshot of the task manager and sent it to you.
Oh.
I have been told the memory is not that good.
Oh, that one, yes. I mean, it's a really old laptop, and laptops are not well known for their memory.
No. Like, I have a crap ton of flash drives I could use, but most of the memory is being taken up by just background Windows functions.
Yes. There are ways to turn those off. They're not easy themselves. We're not even bothering
Well,
staying here.
because though I don't want to accidentally turn something off and end up breaking it.
it's a boot-camped Windows on a Mac that is also not doing great. Turning off background processes you're not using is not going to hurt you anymore. Oh, that's not good. Never mind, I'm a genius. We'll hand it in. Oh. Alright, now we have a knockoff Groot with some sweet shades. What does this shop have for us? Look at this tree. You're trying to leave the dungeons, and you've got the minions to help you. You might want this. An extra time? No, I would prefer more items, but okay. Don't tell anyone I give it to you without a trade. Yeah. These dungeon gremlins are still gremlins, but I mean, I guess we're getting through this. Yep, this. Nice. And swap over to... Ooh, cactus. Yes. Ooh. That's pretty well and truly fucked. Okay, let's... Yeah, the Sneezy's on his last legs. Let's go ahead and... Come on, Sneezy, I believe in you. I don't believe in them. Wicker Man, yep. Check. Ah, so close to dead. We'll get him next time. Oh. We got super lucky there that they could not actually do anything. Alright, we'll just take the sandy little apple for ourselves. Next for the last floor before the boss. Let's see. Okay, we'll go ahead and heal up our cacti friend. Gotcha. Okay, so Buster is a boss, but that's the big boss behind this door, so we'll go there first.
Thought you would go for the other apple.
No, it's behind a boss fight. And if I can avoid that, I will.
Okay.
Let's see. I think... Handyman's good. Yes. Do this. Okay. The skeleton is a ton of fun. He's got a two-handed sword, which hits hard.
Mm-hmm. Anything that requires two hands to hold, I call a fucking sword.
I will not disagree on that point.
So, like, okay, so my partner is really into Fire Emblem.
which is the games where Ike, Marth, Lucina, Crom. That's where they're all from.
Yes.
And Ike's sword is known as Aether the Great Sword, and he wields that shit one-handed.
Yeah, that's just a sign of.
And then there's Crom's. It's just like I call any sword that is two-handed but can be wielded one-handed if you're strong enough a fuck you sword, especially when it's a one-handed person wielding it. That means they are hella strong.
It's like they don't have time for your. Oh, wrong thing. For your argument. They're busy being a fucking badass.
Yes.
Alright, we need to wrap this up. Yes. Wrapped up.
Oof, that stinger does not have a lot of health.
Yeah, but we're gonna knock over to the handyman, which I'm not fully against losing, if it comes to that.
Yeah, as long as you don't lose the thief, you're good.
Oh, I can't lose a thief, or it ends.
I know.
And anyone can do, so we're gonna... That was a burp.
Excuse me.
Good. Let's see. Yes. We can overkill on this. 9 damage, 2 dice for someone with only 1 health, and no flesh on his bones. Wow, so many of you. All these bones all walking around together in one place. Can I come? I know some of you have flesh as well, but I'll look past it for the sake of the bones. I mean, at least he knows his kink.
Well, great. I can hear the po-po driving by.
Let's see, are you able to see the stream or no?
Yes, I
Okay.
am watching it via Twitch.
This fucking... It's like, oh, it just looks like a withery path. No, it's a cloak. She changes equipment every turn, because she's a fucking cheater.
So, like-
You're gonna see how bad it is. It's like,
Okay.
Well, I thought I'd trapped you for eternity, but I see you've been running around the dungeons yet again. I've come to get my friends. And you've made some new ones. Yeah, when I told them I was going to take you down, they were all really keen to join. Union Solidarity, my guy. You're not super popular around here, you know. Oh, my dear. I don't need popularity. I have power. As you're about to find out.
Look at the kitty.
Kitty is a sniffin'. Yeah, thankfully I can check what they have every turn, so... Just triple damage for whatever dice she puts in. But green things take only 1 damage, so we're going to stay with Thief here. Dang, I was hoping one of those would become a 3, but oh well. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have another green, so we have to stay here. But that's how her equipment works, because it's not always a good thing where it's like, hey, green things take less. Sometimes, like, certain people take way fucking more, which is not good. Plants take only 1 damage to that. Green only takes a mile. The only green one I have is Thief, and the only plant I have is Wicker Man. So, see, this is how she cheats. It's like, yeah, you can pick and choose who you're willing to get rid of. I think we start using up these. Make sure... Oh wait, no, I have a green plant. Okay. Cacti. Cover. I thought I might have lost him. It only comes out even, so we'll save that.
You want to bounce to my lap, Shiro?
Yeah, look at that. She gets
Look
only
at how
6s.
tall this kitty is.
I mean, it... wait, no, that's the blonde one, right? not so. Yeah, no, it's pure Maine Coon. Big ass cat.
Yes.
Let's see what the moves are here. Green plants and hat
Sure.
wearers. Is this a hat?
Hi, Shiro.
I'm not sure if this is a hat.
Come here. Come here. Come on.
I'm gonna say on him because
Come
I
back.
don't think anyone else has a hat. I'm gonna go all out. That.
Ah, there you are, Patchy. I found my other child. Shiro, nice to Patchy. He's 16.
Alright.
He's an old fart.
Oh god, okay, Wheel of Fortune sucks. So what she's gonna do is introduce some rules which can fundamentally change all of my equipment. Or what statuses like
Do you want my left
fire
Patchy?
do. Ooh boy,
Patchy.
so she don't know.
Accidentally inhaled fur.
Yeah, so one of the common dangers of a cat household.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well,
Especially when they're long-haired floofs.
let's see, 10. Ooh, yes. So we'll do this. I might lose Singer, but I'll be weakening what she does. Which may not mean much. But let's see. Curses herself.
I has
Okay.
the other floof, though. I have Patchy now.
Both want to participate. Yeah, it's the one thing I do like about this boss fight is it is a puzzle, but also if you're not in the habit of checking what your opponent can do, you're fucked. So yeah, more rules for
Yeah,
everyone.
but do you see how much shorter Patchy is?
Yeah. Also, the swirl of color on her back kind of looks like a tail. I was like, huh, that's weird. That's not where the tail is. So we can't use 4s or higher, or we lose health. Cool.
Damn.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, his patches of fur is why he has his name.
Okay. So it's double damage, person has health, and get a random blessing. Okay. I think I have to stay on Singer. Yeah, Singer's gonna die, sadly. But at least it'll happen on her turn and not mine. Yep.
I sent you a picture of them laying together.
Yes. Perfect size comparison. Now look, your cats are perfectly sorted. Let's see, it's going to shock all equipment. I'm not allowed to switch fighters this turn. I'm not sure if this counts. We'll skeleton it up. Oh. Not what I wanted. Okay, all 6s. That's actually kind of bad for me. Yeah, we'll live this. I don't have 2. Don't use 4s or higher.
Mhm.
I can do push-ups, huh? But let's see. Screw it, let's see if this works. Okay, that does not count as using it. Okay. We're gonna go big or go home. Oh! That didn't actually activate. Sweet. Okay, so we're gonna swap here then. Okay, Cactus, I'm sorry. But you're gonna go down. At the very least, she's gonna take damage from every single attack. Oh god, don't have much to trade off left. Okay, cancel titers. What if I do? All my dice will be blind. Skeleton then, safest. Yes, curse. Alright, I almost forgot. 5 push-ups, yep. Okay. That's wrong position. There we go. 1. 2. 3. 4. Last one. 5. God. After doing push-ups for a while, you really forget how much it uses your back. Okay. Enemy has any shield, it'll miss. Shoot. No, I don't have anyone left who has shield, do I? Because Wickerman burns. Curse. There's a chance it just will not activate at all. Nope. Come on, 50-50. Yes. Okay, skeleton's still in it. Oh, fuck. Don't use equipment that has an attack schedule, or the person just dies. Cool, cool. I think Wickerman is safe on that front. Yes. And I can't defend against the weakening. Can do is that. Okay. That activated, sadly. Next turn to lock. Give himself one and do double one. It's okay. We're getting close. We're down to 71 out of 200. Last one is Skeleton, who would not benefit from this. Yeah, we'll end it on this and be praying for luck against the woman who rigs it all. Okay, open it with fill in. Okay. But it's not going to matter anyway, because she's going to use Define Rod. Swap to the Skillyman. Oh no, he lost 1 health. Gosh, that sucks. Alright. Oh no, she's gonna reduce it to 1 again. Oh man, that really sucks. It really fucked everything up. Okay, look at that. You're still just about alive. And I know how hard you worked to get this far. It almost seems a shame to end it all. Oh wait, no it doesn't. In fact, it seems long overdue and very satisfying to me personally. Alright. She gets 5 dice. They're all gonna be 6s. So yeah, she's definitely gonna be able to do that. Swap over to Thief. Do this. These. Okay. 5 punches. Okay. Oh boy. No! Oh, but it. Oh no. I forgot Thief can't die or it immediately ends. Cool. Alright, well. Good time to be doing 5 punches, I guess. Alright. One. Oh, popped him back there. Oop, no. 2. Oh no. Back 4. 3. 2 more. 2 more. 4. No. Okay. Last one. Last one. 5. Okay. Whew. Whew. Well, let's see, in a span of an hour, we're not going to get all the way through another road to the boss fights. Let's go Halloween special, which I believe are pretty much all puzzles in the form of combat. Like, I have to figure out the trick to getting through. We'll do the warrior. Look, Lady Luck, a clown. Just like all management. Fucking clowns in suits. So I'll give an eerie wail for the warrior who's coming back yet again. Fine. Oh, look, the frog. He's dressed up like the Grim Reaper. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Doing this because we can, not because we must. Oh, there we go. Alright, in this box we get, ooh, the battleaxe. Make sure it's equipped, yep. And the slime, normally green, is now dressed up like a strawberry ice cream cone. Alrighty, we got... Perfect. Max damage. Alright, new rule. Start each turn with Fury, but it only works half the time. Cool. I think that also goes for the enemies. Is the wizard a fucking chicken? Yeah, he's dressed like a chicken. Cool. Interesting choice for a wizard. Dice. Fucking wizards, man. Nope, don't like that. Perfect. Alright, the Dryad who's dressed as Medusa, but we're gonna go with the Pirate who's become a chef, apparently. Alright, let's... So, that's actually perfect. Max damage again. Alright, let's... Yeah. We'll go with the Polar Star. And I'll use it on even numbered turns, but I think that's fine. We got that. Candle, ooh. Lose a health, but value goes down. Sure, we'll keep that. Shop, however. Hey, it's Trick-or-Treater. Want a lollipop? Toffee apple? Just kidding, I know you want weapons. That's a fun one. It's oh so tempting to get dramatic exit. How many battles are left? Can't get both. We're gonna go for the claw. Because poison stack is so fun when you're stacking it on someone else. I didn't equip it. I'm a fool. Fix equipment. There it is. Don't need the cannon. Hey, you get to decide the appearance of another NPC.
Hey, what are you doing?
Okay, we're gonna do all bandaged up. Not like a mummy, but we're gonna do it based off the mummy that appeared. It feels unfair if I just do it out of nothing.
As far as NPC appearance, drag queen.
Ooh, drag queen's a good one.
Also, look, my baby has a mask. Like the way his coloring works, it looks like he has a mask on his face.
It's like perfect for a life of crime.
Sure, just shit scratch you off the chair. He's like, bitch, it's my turn. Yeah, but I've heard that the thing Twitch is doing is they are making it to where any bots, quote unquote bots, there are on streams, they don't get counted as far as views go.
Correct.
But that means that a bunch of people who are just lurking are no longer counted.
Yes. And that's one of the reasons I have a passive no pay way to get punishments. So even for events like this, it is not going to hurt me. But I mean, again, I'm a hobby streamer, so I don't focus too much on views. It's just hoping to get attention for events like this.
Mm-hmm.
Done. Alright, baby squid has been defeated. Alright, what to upgrade?
So is this a spooky season version of Dicey Dungeon?
Yes. It's pretty much a unpaid DLC, like they updated it later. But the boss fight, instead of being like the typical ones, tend to be something of a puzzle, where to win you have to do it a particular way. Like, I know the witches is literally you have to figure out what order of spells to use your dice for to actually do damage, or they're going to heal up faster than you can deal it out. Which is why I'm not doing that, because I can't remember the trick to the pattern. I know I certainly had to look it up when I did it. That's not odd. Yeah.
Do I have to close the window, child?
I think we're gonna upgrade the battleaxe so it takes up less space. The haunted jar, who is a poison specialist and will be very annoying. Like look at his loadout here. It inflicts a number of poison equal to the dice used, and just doubling the poison. Like, thank goodness it's a lot to get to that, but fucking Christ.
Right. Reggie. Come on, do you want my lap, child? You're just a tired baby, aren't you? You're a tired old kitty. Yeah, because Hachi is 16 years old, and not only is he fluffy in fur quantity, he is also fluffy in...
It's not too hard to live with, at least.
No, he's just extremely cuddly.
And doubled my poison.
Damn.
We'll just recover from that now. We already got enough to finish this off. Boom. Oh, I forgot I leveled up there. I could have saved that ability. Oh well. Crystal Sword. Oh, only once per battle, but it's triple damage. Oh, if only it was not a double big. Okay. No, we'll do that. Once per battle, but that's a lot to just come out swinging with. I hope he's ready already. Oh, Yeti. Fuck. Fucked up. Okay. That now. Sweet. 15 out the gate. Let's see if we can't get a 3. Yes.
So there is this one image I have of Shiro being held by Matthew.
Aw,
Just so you have an idea on how long he is.
it makes him look so small.
Matt or the cat?
Matt. That's the joke I was going for. It's like, man, your brother's a midget.
Well, to be fair, he is Twig.
Oh, nice double poison.
Right. You've seen this man. He is Twig.
I have. And that's why Cat make him look even shorter. It's hilarious.
Yeah, and plus torso looks even thinner, and his arms look even smaller. Yep, but also, this is a common occurrence when it comes to Patchy.
Ah, yes. Going for the throat. Like any trained killer would.
Forced affection.
Okay, the last challenge is status effects are doubled. Ooh. Oh, and I just turned down getting the burn item. Okay. But I mean, I think it'll work out.
My partner made the mistake of putting their head under the pillow.
There is no escape from the trained killer that is the cat. You just invited your own smothering.
I also have this picture of Patchy on a normal-sized cat tower.
Totally normal. I guess that. I mean, from that angle.
Definitely tell, Maine Coon.
I mean, not from that angle. That angle looks like they're just all curled up.
But he's literally hanging off.
I'll save that in case we get a 5. Nope. Oh boy.
In
Jesus
case you were wondering what I meant by goofy face.
Oh, I thought you said goofy, as in like strange looking, or
Nope, just
silly.
goofy face. He has Maine Coon body, like size-wise, but it's literally just a scaled-up Siamese with more floof. So his face just looks the wrong size, or his head.
Classic cat behavior. God damn it, Demon keeps getting fucking doubles.
But yeah, I have an entire folder of these pictures, and I did send it to you.
Classic cat owner. It's like, here's all the pictures of my fluffy baby boy. We got the selfies, we got the zoom ins.
Yeah.
Nail that. But I take damage each turn? Nah, I need my health.
Yeah, something I am really worried about though with Patchy is his eyes. Like they have a ton of drainage. Like one of them by definition is an ulcer.
I mean, so long as they're staying hydrated, not affecting their life too much, it's not horrible, at least.
We have to clean him. Especially the one on his right side.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I mean, like, health-wise, it's not horrible. If they're an inside cat, it's not like outside gunk is going to stick to them. That's the big danger with weepy eyes.
And we also have eye drops as well for that eye in particular. He hates it when we do them though.
What?
Like he will avoid us for the next 10 seconds.
Oh
And then
no,
he comes
not
back
10
for
seconds
affection.
without your baby boy.
I know.
No, I mean, I absolutely
He runs
understand.
away, and then he's like, "Oh, it's fine," and then he comes back.
No, I absolutely understand that behavior, though. Like, I myself could not handle doing eye drops until, like, a couple months ago. And that's because just my eyes are collecting so much gunk. Is just dehydrating and trying to, like, wipe it all out of my eyes. So it's like, fuck it, fine, I'll get eye drops, start applying them. I guess.
Right. When they would do eye drops to like dilate your eyes so they could see the back of your eyes
Oh yeah.
at the optometrist, they had to get half of like the staff, the nursing staff at the small clinic to pin down 10 like little child me because I hated eye drops so much. Still do. I don't like things in my face.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure it stems back to the fact that when I was 5, I had laser eye surgery to fix my lazy eye. But sometimes if I space out hard enough, they both will give up.
Yeah, the human body's weird.
Yeah. The optometrist I had at the time had tightened the muscles of that eye up so much I wouldn't be able to move it, and my mom's just like, loosen that up, please. I don't want my child looking like a bird.
She got something against the majesty of birds.
No, she didn't want me being made fun of because of my eye.
6. I get
The
that.
fact that I would have to full-on turn my head in order to see anything. Like, to adjust, like, look at something from the side or the top. Welcome back, Matt.
Yeah.
I'm concerned.
What was that?
I am very concerned right now.
Why is that?
I'm going to show you something, and then I want you to tell me what you think I could be concerned about.
Okay.
Yes.
What is with the bandana and the hoodie?
Are you concerned
So
with
I don't-
looking like someone who's going to protest or steal something?
So, I jokingly put this outfit into a group chat and very jokingly said, should I start wearing this for all my TikToks? Someone replied very enthusiastically, "Do it."
That kind of.
Matthew, you look like you're about to cause a riot.
I'm now tempted to do it, but I'm curious as to why I should.
Protest ICE.
Well, there's no point in hiding your identity. You've already done several TikToks without it.
Yeah, but I'm tempted now.
There's no point, Matt. And plus, half of the entertainingness of your TikTok is your face. You can contort it in such weird ways.
I would suggest against it though. If only because if it catches on again, it's got very much "don't go to school tomorrow" vibes.
Mm-hmm. And you already have a probation officer.
So we do that.
Okay, I just wanted to come in and tell you guys that.
No worries.
Yeah.
Nope. Man, I have one more joke. I was gonna say, don't go around holding up a sign attached to a wooden bat.
Right?
God.
Don't become a Joker goon.
I mean, I would argue it's like, don't become a goon should just be like, oh, come on. A common thing to just not do. Alright?
Mm-hmm. Well, the fun thing is, in Gotham in particular, there's a running gag within the like superhero comic community, especially on the DC side, where you're not likely to come back with either of your shins.
Ah, yes. The, shit, was it? Jason Todd? I think he's the Batman adjacent sidekick who threatened to take a
That
shin.
died by a Joker and crowbar.
No, just related to shin injuries, which eventually elevated to Panda Red having Batman take fucking henchman's shins.
So there's this TikToker I follow called. Oh wait, did you say Panda Red?
Yes,
Okay.
I know he
Yeah.
popularized
Actually,
the Batman taking shin bones. But I think in comics,
Batman no longer having bones.
I think in comics that started with one of the Robins using Batman's costume for like he was down, couldn't act, and it's like we can't let Gotham City know Batman's not acting, and then they destroyed someone's leg. Hence the origin of stealing shin bones specifically. Let's see. Let's do that. Ooh, yeah, we'll upgrade the Dicey cards for more healing. Ah, yes. Here we have the Rotten Apples outfit for the Halloween. A pumpkin. Not to be confused with the healing pumpkins. We're going to use that off the bat. Ooh, perfect. Do that because we can. Do this. Nice. Get a chest with, a javelin. Damage if your limit is charged. Interesting. Right, Warlock. A Warlock is Red Riding Hood. I mean, that's technically an outfit. It's very at odds with the typical style. What was he again?
So apparently, I looked it up.
Oh.
Batman never healed your bones
No.
in continuity. In Meme Hood, it started with Batman Arkham.
Okay. And I guess the origin was not the comics of a Robin pretending to be Batman and going a little too hard on the injuries. Well, my defense, totally believable.
There is this post that comes up from 5 years ago. It's from r/Batman Arkham, where it's somebody using like X-ray, like detective mode on somebody's arm, and there is no longer the radius and ulna inside the arm. They're hanging out just outside.
That's what Confused does. Okay, what is it?
Yeah,
This is poison or heal.
that's the image.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that is very much a nut in the body experience with the X-ray. Oof.
In the whole somebody dressed as Batman is somebody. Oh, hang on. Night Slayer dressed as Batman and decides to start stealing things.
mean, if it's not nailed down. Well, come on. It's kind of hard to do any damage when they keep locking every single dice. Okay. Oh, well, I guess I have to do this. Okay. Ooh, got out of that.
Cool. Is there any like housekeeping stuff, ground rules that you want to throw down? I know when I was back in Taylor, there's a whole list of shit that boss gave me. You know, now you mention it, there's probably a few things that you should know. Alright, cool. No, yeah, do. Alright, rule number one, you either need to get yourself a clown mask or some makeup ASAP.
Might want to turn that down a bit.
No, for like dress codes and shit. You never take that off. Okay, I guess. Alright, no. Rule number two.
Oh, just turn that down. Okay. I can't use that. Fuck. Okay. Well. Yeah, Panda's pretty funny. Definitely a recommended creator for anyone in the audience.
Absolutely. I actually have a chat dedicated to just when he uploads in the chaos.
Oh yeah, I saw. Ooh, nice 5.
You probably are in there quite often. Just grabbing. Oh, there's a new Panda video.
Oh no, I already have the updates from having an account. I appreciate the reminder when I'm just, on Discord, though. Alright, with that, I am max level.
You just look at chaos, and every YouTube chat is just being notified by their posts.
Yep.
Like, that is their main purpose, is because people just... Sometimes you don't get notifications from YouTube or TikTok when somebody posts. So that's what that's for. It's like, oh, they posted. I didn't get told that by either platform. Yeah, Twitch does it too sometimes.
Yeah, they're imperfect like that. TikTok in particular seem to want to, control what people see, by the most popular and shit is annoying. Okay.
Indeed.
Can you see who this boss is right now?
Why does it look like Lady Luck?
Yeah, she's dressed as Lady Luck, but the funny thing is, normally this boss is a Girl Scout, and all these boxes around her are Girl Scout cookies.
Okay, then.
She's aspiring to a much greater evil than before.
Indeed.
Immune to freeze, don't have to worry about that shit. Look at me. I'm so great, are you scared?
Yeah, yesterday he posted.
You should be. Even Lady Luck said my costume was sinister and disturbing. Alright, still have all the same effects. She's a campfire, chocolate cookie, both fitting for Girl Scouts, and a pocket knife. This girl's got a shiv. She's not afraid to use it. Let's see what we do to start.
Oh, I know it's getting a little strong. We're not in the top 10 yet, but we are in the top 15.
Alright. I guess it doesn't matter what I have for that. Okay. Ooh, perfect. Just gonna do that. Ooh, triple spear, nice. Perfect. as well do a little bit poison. And we've won. Spin, spin, spin. Hard to get it going with these mummified little fingers, but stick with me, I'll figure it out. Still rigged against us in the Halloween. Oh, look at that, you win. Oh, wait, skull's meant to be bad, isn't it? You lose. Oh, actually. Wait. Oh. Already done this challenge. Never mind, never mind. Go, challenges. What is even left? Okay. Oh, right. Hard mode. And I can't remember who I've already done. Oof. That's fighter specific. Yeah. Not a whole lot. Alright, maybe I'll do another stream in the future, wrap up the last of the challenges on Dicey Dungeons, which is mostly limited to hard mode setup. Yeah, I'm gonna step out of the cavalcading and start doing a prepare to wrap up for the stream. It's been good hanging with you. Thanks for being here. Alright. That I should also fool your active off. Okay. So, I mean, there's really not enough time to even do another quick run through, because even a quick run through is like 20 to 30 minutes. I don't feel like going over, so I think instead, Dicey, we're in the home stretch of tonight's stream at least. Any last minute exclamation point D20s to get any final punishments in, go ahead. Same for any donations for a pick your own, please do so now. And we gotta be Mo's a wheel, okay. So we actually, it's a good thing I have not closed that yet. Okay, pick a wheel. What do we have to suffer for in the last bit? Oh, sweet, I lucked out Soda Pop Shop. Hell yes. Alright. This will be a random no look. Soda Pop is this one. Which has a few different options. Let's see, it's... Now looking at the color I pulled, there's a possibility of cream soda, grape crush, root beer, orange crush, of course, Dr. Pepper, and 7-Up. Personally, I always hope for Dr. Pepper, but I am a Pepper pal. What do I got? Ah, it's grape. Which in this lining I probably would have mistaken for a Dr. Pepper anyway. At this point, we've had we've had two of the fiery, we've had two soda pop shops, one ghost pepper salami, which is not that bad. It's probably because it's baked into salami rather than crushed seeds or whatever that have the capsicum suspended in jelly. Which we thankfully had Katie, help explain the scientific process that decided, yeah, no, it is just condensed in there. Every chew just spreads more of the fucking spicy as opposed to the actual, sauce where it's suspended out. So I was incorrect about it not being nearly as bad being in jelly bean form. But that's what streams like this are for. That's what the punishments are for, to have my suffering be your joy and entertainment. I'm not sure who's up that I could raid into, but I can guess I can pop that up now, get some plans. Oh no. Oh no, the size of my browser window has changed on me. Okay, no, that version is still big. Okay. Which means I can resize it to that for future. Okay. Oh, I should use that just for the add-ins. Ooh. It looks like Nordist, who's doing a Fakemon tournament, is still up. I think we're going to raid over to them. Unfortunately, my entry got knocked out in their first combat, their little team of 4. I think they would have been better if they'd been part of the pair starting, because it is a doubles battle. They were their first swap-in, I think, so they had some time, but they didn't have a lot to set up Sandstorm and take advantage of their ability to make them harder to hit in the Sandstorm, combined with the Bright Powder to make them further harder to hit. But it's fine. Shit happens sometimes. And we now have time, now that we've definitely decided where we're gonna raid into, to figure out what sort of raid message to help advertise that this is a charity stream that you guys are coming from. Let's see. Ooh, actually I got it, because we could use the actual name of the event. Santol against here, and then you're the one. And there are always some lurkers who don't always speak up at the end. Like earlier, Rhombus-shaped duck doesn't always speak up. And Baringo is known to lurk as well. But it's always good to have, a battle cry. One viewer? Yeah, but that goes off of active viewers, remember? Even you pointed out earlier, Twitch changed things, so even some lurkers are not counted. But also it helps if more than one person has the same message going in. So, let's see, definitely as a base, we have Santol against Fear and Fascism. Good one, or... Oh. It's all against Fear and Fascism. Let's see, protest. Okay, what do we do? I want to have some mention of the fucking spicy beans. So, tall against Fear and Fascism. Be brave against the taste of... Oh, which one of these? I guess Fear and Fascism was to, Habanero. That was the hottest one he had. And we got another Bean Boozled wheel. I guess we'll also do that. In the Habanero. So we'll have that as the raid message when we go out. So I gotta reorder those. Wait, where's the... Oh, I minimized. That's why. Go. Alright. Last one before we head out of here. Oh, no, the soda pop shop? Oh, it's on the line? Okay, I lucked out. So I guess with that, there will be no more bean picking today. Another soda pop shop. I have another chance of getting the delicious not 7-Up, Dr. Pepper. Okay. What's this one? No, this is root beer, isn't it? Yeah, this is root beer. Dang. So close. Certainly closer than last time with getting grape instead. But oh well. But yeah, there's our raid message. Let's see, we'll go over to my BRB screen for the final out. Yeah, don't forget to copy paste that so you don't have to type it out. And as always, my wonderful tome readers, I hope you all are eating enough, drinking enough, getting enough sleep. Take care of your body so your body can take care of you. Things are really rough nowadays. It's the main driving force of this charity event. We're raising money for a global trans rights group. And while this will run until the end of November, ending shortly after Thanksgiving, a time of family and caring for each other. I'm doing my best to help care and take care of my extended family, the friends whom I love and cherish, many of which themselves are trans, or at the very least, not straight or cis. And we're all people. Much better, we are not criminals like many people in government are painting us as. Heck, too often, especially recently, reports coming out, newspaper reports coming out of elected officials being accused of the same crimes they accused trans people. Of violence against children, whether it be physical or sexual. Of owning child pornography. Yes, sending love from Cisco. Thank you, Katie. And we certainly appreciate it, because while we do not demand our allies stand up for us, we at least hope, if you don't know or understand everything, you don't lash out, be defensive. You don't have to understand to care for human rights. So on that note, let's get this raid going. Thankfully, Nordist is a very easy one to spell. As long as I don't accidentally put the wrong letter in there. Okay, yep. Nordist. But yeah. Thanks for being here, Katie. Thank for everyone who was able to be here in chat, whether spamming the D20 and forcing me to eat more marshmallows and bean spins, or if you're just in the Discord keeping me company. I appreciate y'all being here. Hope to see a number of you here tomorrow. Later.